Warned me. Okay. We're live, and we got to be quick because I missed, I think, half of this scrim. I noticed that SSG and Shopify are scrimming today. I wanted to catch a little bit of it, so I've got it in front of me here. I'm going to watch some scrims casually, maybe not so casually. I don't know. I just thought it'd be fun to kind of vibe and see how SSG is doing against Shopify. So far, it sounds like Shopify is absolutely dominating. You know what we could do, actually? I think there's only 2 POVs in this. Hi, Viltrumite. First one on YouTube. Kofin is the first one on Twitch. Let's fucking go. How was work, brother? Welcome. Both POVs right here. Click into them. Is it that simple? I can't just... You know what? Considering the fact that there's only 2 POVs, I kind of want to do this like the traditional way and just go straight to the Twitch, because then I get to see their chats and just jump between them on 2 tabs. SSG beat him 12-2. What was SSG? Shopify beat TSM 12. Wait. SSG beat TSM 12-2. Okay, and Shopify is currently beating SSG pretty handily, right? Like it's not actually that close. I think I missed like 6 games, chat. We're trying to catch up. Who do we want? Lucid or Last Shot? Do you care? Yeah, Shopify are looking dominant, right? I wonder how long that will last. It's 1-5, apparently. Should we see from Lucid's POV first, maybe? It's the loudest that Lucid goes. Okay, so as far as perspectives for the action, I'm just watching their streams right now. There is, of course, an in-game observer that I'd like to use in the future. I'm not going to be able to do it for this lobby because they've already started. They're ongoing. I doubt that they're going to let me in. There's a spectator mode in-game that we could experiment with. I might be able to watch some of these games through the spectator mode sort of after the fact. I'm not sure how much will be accessible because it depends on what they allow me to view, right? There's some limitations. These players tend to block the public from viewing their past matches, from spectating their games. Why is it 5-1-1? There was a tie? Beloved, welcome, by the way, guys. What's up, Bandos? Welcome, Nova. Right, damn, out of Lucid here. Eco picks up off of it, though. At timing it is stellar. This is a good opportunity to get a hill. They might have some potential here, right? They just 3 deaded him. That should be... if not a capture, very close to it. Didn't get any damage on Snakebite. That's a forced trade. Good that he at least traded it, right? Should be enough. They might give up on the hill. Last second break. 3-1. A minute 30, right? There's a good opportunity for SSG to get a game here. Assault bugged, so there was a tie. Oh, that sucks. They were close, so they're definitely catching up. I heard that Last Shot got like 2 overkills in the Oddball that they just played. Yeah, I don't think Fortress Bomb is gonna fly, man. I don't know. Even if the game itself isn't like bugging and the ball's not getting stuck in the geometry, I just don't know if I like the gameplay competitively. I'm curious to see pros play on that map, I guess, but it just doesn't feel good. Like, the sightlines are too open. The only way to get a ball plant is with 2 snipers, and the whole process of, like, controlling spawns with 2 snipers is just so oppressive on that map. It's annoying being on the receiving end of 2 snipers, you know? It's a little too much. It doesn't feel like there's enough options to break out. Which team do I think is the favorite to win the most events this year? Do I prefer... Wait. Which team do I prefer? Straight A student or too cool for school? I feel like, first off, the second question, those are two, like, locked in sort of generic categories. You know what I mean? Like, the too cool for school assumes that you don't put the work in, but Optic, if that's what you're saying is too cool for school, like, Optic are going to put the work in and work just as hard as these guys. I mean, as soon as they start actually scrimming when Legend comes back. I think that SR is the best team off of experience and chemistry. But once Optic finally comes together and starts playing seriously, I put them in number one. I'm a little bit worried about SSG and their potential. Like, I am starting to wonder if, like, their slow start is a product of the fact that they don't have a lot of, like, main Slayer dominance on their roster. You know, the speed of play and the way that the meta's evolved. I wonder if that sort of hurts this current SSG when they're used to having, like, very fast, very heavy-hitting players, you know, risk-taking players. Versus you got Eco, Lucid, Snakebite, who I feel like... And Lucid might see a glow-up on the aggression side of things, but I feel like they're more reserved, more strategic, more positioning-oriented in the way that they play Halo. Which is not the meta that's, like, evolving and the one that's winning right now, right? Shopify's in an excellent position to honestly win everything. With the type of team composition they have, it really just depends on the capability of last shot and cycle, which so far so good, right? But they won. SSG got a game. While we're busy, you know, yapping, right? SSG got themselves a game. What is it, 5-2 in one tie? Can I believe Big Trip dropped Lucid? Yeah, that's how the story went, right? Trippy said, you know what, this Lucid guy, he ain't all that. MVP my ass. MVP. Look, the benefit that you get by being here is a little bit of Halo music in between games, just to keep you satiated, you know? Talking shop. We can talk about storylines, rivalries, expectations for the year, matchups in and around these games. And look at a little bit of last shots POV at some point as well, because I know this man's popping off. Chat, if you aren't aware, I just uploaded a YouTube short. Please take the time to give it a look. It's a call-out guide for Origin, which I know not everybody needs, but, you know, it's a well-made video. Give it a like. Hold on. I'll give you a link. This is a link to the YouTube short that I literally just uploaded, like, not even an hour ago. 5-2 series score. Correct. If it ain't Samurai. My word. Fancy seeing you here. How we doing, guys? Somebody needs it. I figured somebody... It'd be a small population of people, but somebody would appreciate it. Shout out to Broward. Broward put did some quick edits and added the subtitles and a couple transitions. Very nice of him. Been busy all day. Been doing some top secret work, actually, not Halo related. Been testing something out that'll come out later this month. You'll see. You've already heard of the game, but anyway, I can't talk about it. It's fun though. I spent like 4 hours doing some top secret gaming.
This is the way.
Oh yeah, Warden. GG's, man. Nom nom nom. Nom nom nom. Thank you for the follow, brother. Welcome. This season has been kicking my ass. I haven't been playing anywhere near as much as I'd like to or probably should to, like, keep improving. But the slower base movement has just completely screwed me up, man. I'm overcommitting and dying, getting caught with my pants down way more than I'm used to, I think. No, I will not agree or disagree to anything that you're saying in the chat. You cannot get it out of me. You cannot get it out of me. Okay? Give it till the end of the oh shit. Okay, I'm gonna stop talking. You'll find out soon. Been trying out something. You'll find out about it. You've heard of it. You all know what the game is. And it was my first time actually playing it, so it took a little bit. I'm definitely not very good at it. Hopefully I'll get another chance to record some more footage and then we can talk about it. Very soon. Yeah, very soon. Just shut your mouths. Hey, Broward. Welcome, brother. Thank you, by the way. I just uploaded it. I'm going to hit you back with a DM afterwards. Would you be... Or no, I'll just message you. I'm not going to bug you here. SSG, Shopify, Scrims. Who's been tuning in? Who's seen it all? I've missed it. I watched basically none of it. We watched the tail end of that game on stream, and then I know that they played Streets Oddball before this as I was eating dinner. Mutiny? Is that a game? Did you spam too many emotes? You didn't even spam. I hate Nightbot on the YouTube. I'm sorry, guys. All right, we're going to stick with Lucid. Full game here. CTF, Lucid POV. God tier at Oddball? Interesting, considering Royal 2 is on the team. He hates the Oddball. See, that's the cool thing about that ledge. He did get punished for using it, but you can just sit and hang out there and make plays different directions before you decide to drop. You could light jump off the branch if you're slick with your movement, but it just adds options to the area without removing the risk, right? Like, he got completely shut down. It doesn't matter that that was there or not. That said, will we see a flag run, though? Are we going to see a flag run using it? That's my question. The game is Halo ODS 2. What's ODST 2? What's ODST 2? What's up, Rascal? Yeah, I figured a lot of the Halo Twitch community, YouTube, etc. was looking into this scrim. This is a big one, right? It kind of caught me off guard. I'd like to find a way to be a little bit more in tune with like when the scrims are happening so we can go live right before they start, right? Like I might have to follow specific players on each team. This is a big one. Top 3 teams right here. Lucid with some nasty snipes too, just to plant the flag in. Some momentum for SSG in this series finally as well.
That is just good Halo right there. That is just damn good Halo. My God.
My God. First time sub. Let's go Flyboy. Way the Warrior. That's sub level 2. I appreciate it, brother. Welcome. Still no fancy perks for it just yet, but stay tuned. Other than me just giving you my appreciation and being here. 3 dead. Easy opportunity to get out of the base. They don't have hut control. Are they running it towards hut, though? Lucid looking to lock it down with snipe. And he does exactly that. That's the second flag going in. Eco staying up a one-shot in the corner beside Lucid. Lucid doing max damage covering this angle and not dying for free. World 2 still in hut. Nicely done. That should be a guaranteed flag. And the beauty of this situation is they've stayed alive on their hut side of the map. Play defense, but also in position to continue applying pressure. Looks like he's going to have to double back, though. Yeah, about to be 5-3 at this rate, though, right? SSG kind of climbing back. To make us eat our own words. Do we think that the result of this scrim is indicative of their potential for the year? Like, does it say a lot, do you think, this scrim? Is this like an early SSG scrim? I think if it was super lopsided, like if it was like 10-1, you know, it would say something meaningful. But because it's, you know, if it stays close, I think, who knows? Absolutely not? Okay. SSG got to shake off the... It's not even just rust. It's like they got to learn how to play together. This is a matter of like, you know, just building from... Not from zero, but, you know... Building towards their unknown potential. Having a good day, Ross. Yeah, I was telling chat we were doing some top secret activities. Playing a new game that you'll find out about soon. Been busy doing that, then I finally got off. And I'm ready to watch Halo. I don't know about you guys. It's meaningful practice, but it's not enough to say, you know, SSG is going to definitively win or lose on LAN, right? But if a trend forms and it's consistent enough, if by the end of, like, it's still February, let's get into mid-March and see what these stat lines look like. Does it change in any significant way? That was a beautiful game of Halo. Come on. They had the first 2 flags locked down. It looked like easy, honestly. It looked kind of easy for SSG in that one. Bad Shyway Halo. Wait, bad Shyway Halo only, always, and forever? Halo only. Oh, bad Shyway. Well, I mean, chat's already kind of made some good guesses. If I pivot away from Halo, it won't be super far, but I don't think I would. Look, what I played was fun, but I don't see myself like genuinely making, unless it like, I don't know. I will be honest, what I played was very easy to get into. Flyboy.
You're all breathtaking.
Let's go, brother. YouTube, Twitch, I don't care where you sub, man. You could super chat. I'm appreciative either way. Let's go. $2 super chat. Thank you, man. Happy to have you on YouTube and Twitch and any other platform that I stream to. What do we say? Oh, this is on Lucid's end. I thought I got a gift, chat. SR is the same. Both teams have a duo and 2 new. Yeah, SR is the same, but they've been cooking for a little bit longer, though. That's, you know, that's the argument, is SR played in every single offseason tournament except one. Of course, I think Last Shot didn't show up for one of the offseason tournaments, but for the most part, they've been pretty consistent in not scrimming, but in showing up to these events.
That is just good Halo right there. That is just damn good Halo.
My God. Devexed. Is that how I say it? With the 3-month resub. Welcome back, brother. Feel free to hang out, vibe out with us as we watch some Halo. Halo scrims. Not exactly casting. I don't know. At some point, if we jump in with Observer in future scrims, I think we could try to give it like a proper cast. Shooting 100 bots every day, no days off. That sounds like a good way to improve. Hopefully, you're seeing some sort of results out of that proposal. Little Rocky, they'll get their footing. I agree. I believe. Grumpy Panda.
This is the way.
You don't just win world championships and stay top 3 throughout the entirety of Halo Infinite and then suddenly not figure it out with a different team. You know what I mean? Like, if you're a world-class player, you're a world-class player. I don't care what role you play. If you're a main slayer or if you're, you know, freaking IGL Ecosmith, like, you are a world-class player either way, right? What are your dead zone? Oh, my God. Cycle corner camping. Type exclamation ! Settings. Hopefully it says something for you. It's like 0153052. Southpaws. Hold on.
That is just good Halo right there. That is just damn good Halo. My God.
Damn right, brother. First time sub. Welcome. This is the way. I appreciate you, Southpaws. Much love, brother. Some new Halo fans. Maybe not new Halo fans. New Shyway Halo fans. Who knows? Hey, Loco. Thank you, brother. Yeah, if you guys didn't check it out, I just added an Origin callout guide to my YouTube Shorts. Hopefully, you know, helpful for people. Anybody who's not used to the map. Should be official pro callouts. I was watching the 8s the other day with Bound, right? So we're copying the callouts from the pro players, making sure we got everything. I did. What is that? 4-leaf. What are magneto sticks? Is that Hall stick technology? Because if it is, I can't wait to try it. Do I think Optic and SSG are going to scrim? Yeah, probably. Hopefully. They have problems with that. Yeah, I don't know what dictated that. If it was up to Stellar and Eco or whatever, I don't know. Their team is different now, right? You've got Snakebite and Lucid, who I assume would want scrims. With a team like Optic? I really don't know. We're going to follow Optic to the best of our ability, though. And they start scrimming after February 16th. So stay tuned. Legend comes back February 16th, I believe. Been playing Halo for a while. Friend and I have been getting more into it. My videos have been super helpful. Thank you, Selfbuzz. I'm glad to hear it, brother. Brah! King, welcome. Some good energy out of Lucid here, too, with a double from car 1. That flag's going out through car side all while it happens. Is it a flag? It's flag, right? What's that icon I'm seeing? Assault? Is this Assault? This is Assault. I've never watched Assault in Scrim before. Bomb. Bomb. All right, we'll call it bomb game type. I prefer saying bomb, too. Yeah, so Snakebite was somebody who I think was pretty disciplined when it came to scrims and getting, you know, a lot of scrims in with every single roster. It was a little bit different back when that Splice roster was around in Halo 5, and I know SSG were... Oh, no way. That's my luck right there, playing Halo. It tied... Yeah, because the bomb bugged, I heard. This is hopefully a proper game of bomb right here. So they got the advantage here. SR at least. SR getting aggressive. 2 dead. Big opening. Frosty didn't die in util. He's getting replaced by last shot now, too. Frosty's survival there going to make it difficult. If they can just force trades at the very least. That's big, right? Trading. Throw the ball out. 0-0. Oh, 5-3. And one did not finish. So we're kind of coming into the middle of this scrim. I'm hoping we can watch, you know, 14 to 16 games at least. We'll see. Sparty was saying they played like a 25-game scrim the other day with complexity, but I think they played every Slayer. There's a chance these guys don't play the Slayers. I don't know if they played any Slayers. The Slayers are what gets skipped on in scrims to save time, I think. Yeah. Good cleanups. 2 dead. What do you guys think of the sneaky factor with the bomb? Do you like that? We're not seeing it just yet. You can combine the bomb and the camo as well and make some massive, massive plays with it. I like this play at Elucid. He lost 2 of his teammates, so he's slow playing and hoping to just isolate the bomb, right? Beautiful nade. 1-2. Oh my god. That's some patient veteranship, you know? Veteran plays right there. Agreed, Dion. Took him long enough to finally figure it out, you know? I mean, I have to give them credit for adding the jumps that they did. Like, they're smart additions. They're not just, like... They didn't just kind of thoughtlessly add jumps here and there. They actually thought about the risk-reward and the benefits of each one. But if that type of intentional design took place from, like, the beginning, it would have been nice. It's good that we have it now, though. MVP play, 100% Nova. Took the words out of my mouth. They're under relentless pressure, though. The ball's been on this side of the map the whole game. I have a video that I've made. It's done. I'm editing it. It's just taking way longer than it should because I'm getting caught up in other things. But 100,000%, it's coming out tomorrow. I swear. It has to. I've been slacking, guys. I'm sorry. Doing a lot of coaching. Lots of coaching, though. Been doing a lot of coaching, bro. You were, Broward, but not in a way that you could actually properly take advantage of, you know? Dude, they're getting kind of rolled. They're getting rolled. Cycle, all that damage just to live up with the thrust, and last shot from behind with 2. There's 3 dead already off the ball spawn. They're still in their base. They're getting rolled right now. Did we watch last shot? Just switch over to a little bit of last shot at some point here. Lucid hitting the jump. That's what you need it. That's what you need it for, this game type. 3 dead. Right here. Beautiful, beautiful plays out of Lucid. Doesn't even get melee traded. Oh!
That is just good Halo
Recon.
right there. That is just damn good Halo.
My God. 3 months. Let's get it, brother. Love it. Welcome back, Recon. Appreciate it. Lower that a little bit.
This is the way.
This is the way.
Thank you, Christie's.
This is the way.
Christeezy. When it comes down to raw slaying power, this is where I feel like they're kind of struggling. Like, they can be quick and OBJ efficient on the map, but when... Oh, no. Come on, bro. You think that with the bounciness, that was like the one optimistic... It's over, right? It's over. That one optimistic take that we had when we saw the nades were getting bouncier is that maybe they won't bounce back in our faces, you know, get caught on geometry, but that didn't change at all. If anything, maybe got worse. I edit my own videos. I don't have a team. Yeah, it should be nice to have a team. Though Broward helped me out with this last short, so shout out to Broward. Yeah, just raw slaying ability, though, right? Like, these guys are insanely confident. They're insanely accurate. It's difficult to deal with. And their ability to stay alive as well. Like, you look at the end of that game with Last Shot and Royal 2 in the base, and then Cycle P2, but Cycle playing in a way that did, like, maximum damage while staying alive, right? They're all just so annoying to kill. Yeah, all right. Last Shot POV sounds good to me, man. This guy's always... it's always a treat watching Last Shot, man. You always learn something. He's on 720p. Do you think teams should be worried if they're just going to get better with scrims, watching films? I don't know about... So from the get-go, this team was always top 3, right? There wasn't ever a conversation where SR wasn't in the top 3 to begin with. So they're playing in... Like, they're looking like the best team right now, but they're also playing in their bracket of expectation, right? The question is, like, how good can SSG get over the next couple weeks? How good will Optic be out the gate? But I'd be surprised to see anybody under that top 3 conversation jump up and start, you know, taking him down. So, yes, while they're clicking, it's not like a surprise that they're clicking. You know what I mean? Like, it's sort of expected when you got Royal 2 and Frosty running it, and then with the year that Cycle and Last Shot had coming into this. That said, what can Trippy's team do, right? Trippy's team played real nice in that Forge Hub tournament that we just watched. Did they win it? Trippy's team? I don't know if they... I think they won it. Or they got second or first? I think they got second. Point being, that's like my 4th place. TSM, you know, what can TSM do with some more? TSM have a lot of reps together, though, right? Like those boys. It's been a little bit since they've all played together, but FaZe, okay. It's going to be FaZe. They haven't announced it, no. I'm not sure why it's taken as long as it is. The FaZe Invitational, Kason FaZe Invitational tournament comes up in the end of March. I don't know if it's like kind of strategic to delay it in prep for that tournament or like to build up hype for the... I don't really know what the idea is there. But we'll find out soon enough. Okay. Yeah, I think it was either Trippy's team or it was Complexity. Trippy, or Penguin... suppressed and falcated. Which really, you want to rank the teams just off of the average placing of its individual members. Like, who has the highest average placing of the individual members of the top 4 teams? And if you rank them like that, then Trippy's team is 4th place, followed by TSM, I'd say. Because TSM is mostly pure and Shopify. If anything, TSM is, like, really close with Trippy's team in overall standing. But Penguin and Trippy have like an average placing of 2nd, right? The whole year they got 2nd. They're kind of a sleeper team. Yeah. After TSM, it gets mixy, though. Like, you've got you got Nemesis. They're called Nemesis now, right? What was previously ITB, right? Woodham's team. You could make as an argument for top 6. Complexity you can make as an argument for top 6. And then what's going to happen with teams like, you know, what's happening with Native, with Lethal, with Barco, with Collect, etc. This one's freezing. I don't know if this is Last Shot or if this is me, but it's like stalling. Yeah, I mean, they spent the whole year together last year. Probably got some good chemistry built up. They were a duo back during the Halo 3 MCC period that we had in 2019. There was a Red Bull Halo 2 event at the top of like the Red Bull Tower or whatever. It was Penguin and Trippy. They won the whole thing playing Halo 3 against the GOATs. Some of the GOATs. Next Tuesday? Okay. I don't know where you're getting your intel, but cool. Before closing the gap to spacing with a shot. Yeah, I mean, most pros are, yeah, especially the best ones,
This is the way.
are very good at baiting the
This is
beatdown.
the way.
Fabian, thank you for the follow.
This is the way.
Intimately aware of the dance and the ranges that they can work within, and they'll use the way they strafe to either apply pressure or, you know, give them more opportunities in a gunfight, right?
This is the way.
This is the
It's
way.
like logicify?
This is the way.
It's like logicify? Thank you, brother. Welcome.
This is the way.
This is the
Big
way.
King. Holy
the way.
shit. Did they nerf the shock, or you can't nerf last shot? Is that it? What do we think of the shock change, by the way? I feel like every single weapon has been modified to the best that they've ever been as far as like balance, competitiveness. Like the shock is more challenging, but you can clearly still get headshots. Can't be nerfed. Yeah. So he tried to clamber. I'm confident he tried to clamber and it didn't work. The top of the half wall is bugged, kind of. Certain parts of the half wall are like not clamberable because now that there's a skill jump there now, right? So I've been trying to jump up in different ways, and the clamber is just kind of broken on that tower for some reason. So I think his clamber actually like bugged and didn't take right there. Druck, yeah. I mean, a lot of the movement conscious like players like Druck is like very technical with the movement. I think this freezing is last shot, right? It's not just me. Somebody wants to confirm that. Ooh, got shot in the back. But yeah, these players are so flexible, right? Knowing the exact direction to walk a strafe, depending on the scenario. Oh, that was it. No wasted space. Straight to snakebite on C-plat, despite being one shot. He's not staggered, right? He didn't quite kill Stellar. Missed the final headshot, but he didn't, like, get too tied up in whether or not that went right for him, right? He was just so ready for the next fight. Perfect damage. Great bait and switch at an SSG right there. Making sure that the more shielded player came forward first. Made it impossible for Last Shot. Last Shot didn't miss a bullet in that situation. He played perfect, honestly. But it was just impossible because they played their bait and switch perfectly. It's freezing. So it's hard to tell, but it looked like he literally just stood still. He knew he had the shot. He didn't do anything fancy. Just melted lucid. 2. Gotta be 3. Doesn't need to overchow. Frosty has it. Ball center. They've got timing for a touch on it. Somebody on SR. Yeah, SR has it. There we go. I don't want to switch off the POV because it's clear that this man's putting on a clinic, but if it keeps doing this, right? Like this can't... Is it me? Yeah. Shock def still good when ADS low-key miss being able to one-shot hipfire. I mean, you still can. Last shot just did it confidently. He lives in farmland, I think, yeah. My stream isn't lagging at all. What I'm watching is lagging, so that's impossible, Phantom. Welcome, though. It's not freezing for you guys? Oh, you mean like my camera? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think the tricky thing with the shock is like people like seeing headshots. So from a spectator perspective, like part of me is going to miss, I guess, the dopamine that comes from making sick plays with it. But clearly you can still do stuff, right? Like if you're talented, you're still going to come away with a kill. A stutter. Yeah, so right there, he slid into 2 players and it froze. We didn't quite get to see what happened. Like, that's the issue. This is Last Shot's POV on his stream. The other thing I can experiment with is jumping into the spectator mode. It's not as good as Observer, and it's not live. It's like after the fact, spectator. Yeah. It's him. Okay, that's a shame. All right, we're gonna go back to loose shot. Loose shot, bro. Lucid after this game. Hi, Hardy. That's a good question, Hardy. Why are you not signed, bro? Spending too much time in the chat and not enough time dominating Halo Esports. They lowered the magnetism, aim magnetism on the shock, so they made it harder to consistently hit headshots. It's just more skillful now. Which means you're going to see headshots less often, especially the crazy ones where you like fly at the guy and use it like it's a shotgun. You know, you're coming out of grapple, just kind of making style plays with the shock. Like you're going to be forced to play more of a positioning game, hold your angles, like good fundamental aim versus some of the wild risks that people would take with it pre-patch. It's clear you can still do damage though. Nice try. What's up, Theo? It's not my internet, it's his stream. Yeah, thank you, Phantom. Thank you. What's MC? What's MC? Hi, Olair. Only for the... I think it's only for the hipfire, but I'm honestly not sure. It might be for the whole thing. This is why we gotta do a follow-up video about the full settings in detail. Now that we've had some time to play with it. Good attempt. Oh, map count. Oh, bro. Yeah, instead of just saying series. It's 6 to 3 right now. 6-3 SR. Can we make like a continual... Oh my god, Hardy.
Oh, that is just good Halo right there. That is just damn good Halo. My god.
Let's get it, brother. 5 gifted. Tyler SSG. That's a goated gifted right there. Thank you, Hardy. Ben. Fuquay.
That is just good Halo right there.
And Avala.
That is just damn good Halo. My god.
My god. Welcome. Welcome, everybody. COD Kids, is that what it is, right? Because we just do exclamation mark series.
That is just good Halo right there. That is just damn good Halo. My god.
I thought he wanted Master Chief. It's like he's right here.
That is just good Halo right there. That is just damn good Halo. My god.
No, like a video about the update and just like my thoughts on whether or not the game is improved following the update.
That is just good Halo right there. That is just damn good Halo. My god.
But yes, we do need a settings 2025 settings guide when I get my shit together. Yeah.
That is just good Halo right there. That is just damn good Halo. My god.
It's called aim. Type aimbot. Exclamation mark aimbot in the chat. Only mentions hipfire. Okay, cool. I mean, that's the only thing that needed to change. Remember Lucid's take on the weapon? Like, I think Lucid had a good perspective on it. He just felt like the hipfire was too strong. And he recommended, if anything, maybe even buffing scope, right? So that people are incentivized to use their scopes with the shock rifle, use it like an actual sniper. So I think they made the right decision. They just nerfed the hipfire a bit. Keep the scope the same way. Even though it's been hard for me to tell. Seems like it's more effective like this. Or it's more competitive like this. They changed it to a weapon pad as well, right? So you're seeing like a little bit less, I guess, of the shock in play. It still feels like it's very much a part of the game. I'm not sure the exact timing with the weapon pad. You could combat evolve it now, too. We haven't seen any of that, right? It's just hard to find an opportunity. You got a grapple that spawns beside the shock. People are going to use that instead. But you could combat evolve launch the shock from, like, bottom mid. Or from, you know, the tower side of the map, because that's where the shocks are. Or sorry, the stickies. Hi, Sored. Love to hear it, brother. Welcome. Yeah, we were watching Forge Hub on Sunday. Notice how last shot's clearing all of his corners carefully, just in case, right? This is a good break. Ball hasn't been played yet. You expect it to be played by SSG. It is. Last shot doubling back quickly to take like position in gold. So he blocks the spawn here, forces their spawn area, and they're pinching on the new set of spawns with Royal 2. Hopefully giving him access to ball here. They flip the spawn to C long haul. It's going to be kind of staggered timing. He got through quick. Nicely done. Who's winning? SR is winning currently. This is last shot's POV. We're going to switch back to Lucid after this. Last shot's POV has been kind of freezing. Even though this guy is freaking menace on the come up. Grown so tired of reach. I know, bro, dude. A full year of the same maps. Fourth year of the same maps. I know. Like, these subtle changes are good for competitive play. For the hardcore gamers that are still playing this game. But the spectators don't know the difference, right? You'd have to, like, add a Ravager or something crazy to the map to, like, really change it for the spectators. Which I know would piss a lot of people off. Does he ever lose a 1v1? That's a good question, bro. Honestly, I don't think he does. I don't think I've ever seen it. Straight up 1v1. Stellar with the oddball, right? So last shot purposely not beating down right away. He wants the 3-shot beatdown, but the oddball has a faster beatdown. So Stellar can spam beatdown and beat his opportunity to get any sort of a 3-shot. This is close, bro. It's nail-bitingly close. 4v3 advantage, so they play the ball out to Turbine early. Stellar, what a walk down, right? He's getting doubled, and he decides he's going to die anyway, so he just walks down the challenge, forces the kill on last shot. He's like, screw it. I'm going down. I'm taking you with me. Ooh. Last shot's ability to snap to a second target is perfect every time, right? But sometimes the team shots from SSG are just a little too much. It doesn't matter. The drop wall has a place. I think it's, yeah, I don't think it's terrible or like overpowered. It's kind of not necessary because I wouldn't want it in like as an alternative to what we already have on the maps. If it's a matter of replacing an existing equipment, then no thanks. If it was like that you're adding it to the game, like on Recharge, if they put a drop wall on the open platform, I wouldn't mind that, honestly. That actually wouldn't be terrible. Give you some reason to go out of your way to that open platform for something. But I feel like there's other stuff in the sandbox that's more interesting that I feel I'd rather see than a drop wall. Infinite sucks. And get out of here, Richard. What the hell, bro? Killing the vibes. You suck. I don't know what to tell you. Put combo on that plat? No, combo's already... You can put combo on the needler in the center of the map. Damn, bro. They lost it. They lost it. Back to SSG. Wait. Oh, that's just his sensitivity. So it's 4-6, right? SSG with 4. Shopify with 6. It's honestly pretty close. Is it 3? 4. Yeah, 4 or 6. This is actually close. Wow. Curse what? What do you mean? I want it to be close. They're making like a late Scrim comeback here, huh? Yeah, I think combo would be cool on the needler and then add something else to the open platform. Doesn't have to be, I mean, drop ball is not very exciting. Lucid mentioned having something that can contest the shock rifle. At this point, it's like, as much as it's fun to theory craft it, I feel like they've gone ahead. Halo Studios has made their changes, get comfy with it because at least 6 months until anything else happens, what I think we need more importantly than like little sandbox changes is to maybe swap Fortress out with something else. CTF maybe, like, I don't know. I just don't, no hate to the map designer. It's a pretty map, you know, but Fortress Assault definitely isn't doing it for me. I think Bazaar would be sick. Like, I think dev maps far and away, they look better. They perform better. They're just, you know, just a better showcase of the game to be on dev maps. And I think Bazaar might have potential for Assault. Bring back the energy sword. Yeah, just for Assault. I don't know, because Bazaar, the way it's designed, it's like the Assault map, no? Like, you got to, like, break through their base, you know, to get access and an opportunity to plant. It's like, yeah, it is. What's his name? Tiberius Oddly or whatever mentioned that. It's like, it's the kind of map where you got to, like, do the work to break in and then you plant something and you get the point from within the base versus breaking in and then coming out with something and getting back to your own, you know? I'm a hockey fan. I used to be when I was a kid. Not anymore. Not really. No. I was saying in the last stream, we had I used to have a Cujo, Curtis Joseph poster in my bedroom. Used to play a lot of hockey. Prisoner and Rat Race. Prisoner's that super vertical map in CE, right? That map's kind of interesting. I can't see it in Infinite making sense, though. Four Nations tournament? I don't know what that is. I'm definitely not like keeping close tabs on what's going on with, you know, today's hockey. Yeah, Cujo. On the Leafs, bro. He was on the Leafs with Matt Sundin. That was the version of the Leafs that I was watching. Back when I was like 12 years old. Yeah. Sure about that, Stu? So Frosty had his weakest year ever last year, I think. So maybe we've just you've forgotten a little bit about what he's capable of, you know what I mean? Because, like, Frosty, especially in Halo 5 on LAN, was, like, the best player in the world. Like, first 2 years of Halo 5. Shotzzy kind of took the spotlight, third year of Halo 5. He had a good year with FaZe, I guess, when they won the World Championship, for sure. But I think, yeah, more recently he's had some trouble finding his, like, spotlight in the same way that he did back in Halo 5. And it's harder to stand out in Infinite individually. Maybe this year is his year. Or maybe it's more about Last Shot and Cycle, which seems to be the conversation, right? It's like he's the veteran now, and he's kind of ushering in the new talent, which, to be honest, like, Last Shot and Cycle take after World 2 and Frosty in interesting ways. Like, as much as Cycle plays and like his playstyle is very similar to Frosty, I think. Last Shot, his sense of humor, their playstyles are different, but Last Shot's, like, voice and sense of humor reminds me of Royal 2. Like, I don't know if they've just been playing together and they're starting to use, like, the same jokes or something. But I feel like they're just becoming young versions of their veteran teammates, you know? Infinite is a little bit more about, yeah, the team shot and team play. Every Halo is about that, but yeah, Halo 5 specifically, you had more, you know, opportunities to stand out. Dead Zone, he's Penguin now, and he's on FaZe. Just wait for the announcement. We don't have it just yet, but he's going to be on FaZe with Trippy, Suppressed, and Falcated. Yeah, Frosty's nasty. Stream every important scrim, please. Okay, I want to, but I want to do it better. This is like the bare bones, most basic version of the stream watch party, right? Like, I want to get in the lobby as an observer and a DM formal and see if he's down, if he's okay with it. The only worry is if I'm from Toronto, I guess I'm, like, on the East Coast server. I think the only concern is if I pull their servers in some direction they don't want, like... But if they're playing with Royal 2, like, I can't see how I'm the problem, you know what I mean? When teammates become the coach? I mean, APG and Lunchbox were on Optic together. But Lunchbox was the coach. Yeah, I don't know. So APG had a bit of a drama last time we checked in with his coaching situation. It was supposed to be with the FaZe team. But at that point, I don't know where people, like where they were in conversations and what was locked in, what wasn't. Supposedly, there wasn't a budget for APG to coach the team and for the players to be paid like the salary, I guess, that they wanted. I don't know. Sounded kind of shady. I don't know the details. Somebody's below him, bro. Okay. Lucid not here in cycle there. 6-4 right now. Shopify. Beautiful shots. Let's go, Lucid. That's the big play right there. Winning that 1v1, getting access to flag. No wasted time on type of sniper the moment it spawns. Nice. No problem, Aaron. Yeah, I guess you guys could ask me. I'd like to do have a command that we can update, just like the scrims. Is he played off map? He's in a tough spot here. No way. Cycle getting back base and stealing snipe is huge. They got 2 snipes now. Key to success on this map, right? 2 snipers and just rip them off spawn. Frosty with 1, 4v3, Eco dead, 4v2. Last shot was snipe. Don't get blamed. We gotta force him to burn ammo. He's dead from behind. This is a flagpole and likely a cap coming out of this one. Should be a flagpole. Cycle with a big pick. This is why I hate this map, bro. Or I don't know. This is what I hate about this map, though. It's not always like this, but like. You spawn, and it doesn't matter which direction you're looking. You're open to, like, their tower, our tower. Oh. If you want any helpful angle, you got to take on the risk of getting blamed immediately. There you go. They still have 2 snipes. They cap a flag. Somebody has 16 kills, I think. We saw a flash of the scoreboard. Somebody's popping off on SR. Cycle probably. He's doing max damage. Cycle with 2. The back smack on Lucid. He's everywhere. 2 flags back to back. No wasted time. Right there on a roll. Who is that on the top? They got to clear out their base confidently, right? Last shot with a big pick from the elbow. Lucid looking for a cleanup. They're pinching the opposite side of elbow. Got to make it impossible here. Nice. Bro, Cycle's doing the Lord's work, man. He's just going crazy. Eco got away with a big flank. Just a good play out of him. We'll see if he can get something going with the flag, but it's honestly Cycle. Cycle finally dies. It's Cycle. Cycle's going crazy, bro. You can tell by the kill feed he's going crazy. We need Cycle's POV. No, he's not gonna... Did they fix it? They fixed the jump. Did you see that? That jump should not be possible, but they must have fixed it. They must have updated the map and changed that jump. That's nice. Just like how they fixed Forbidden, right? I actually love it if they did that together. Let's go, Lucid. That's a hard slide to hit. It clears you straight to top center. When the new season came out, they fixed it? Bro, I'm not even with it. I'm not even paying attention. I've been, like, hardwired to not go for it on red side, so I didn't even look to see if it was fixed. That's cool, though. Yeah, 5 flag, I think, could work for this map for sure. This is what it feels like, even as Lucid, to play against Shopify, though, right? When they're locked in. Like, out of nowhere, bro. Cycle, sitting on the staircase, finds his timing perfectly. He's got a repulse, so you can't even beat down trade him, right? He's keeping max shields as he gets his kills. Snakebite is the last bastion. He's the only guy. Oh, he's dead now. Managed to make it to the base. Big kill from Lucid. Deleted from Royal 2. Royal 2 up above in the tower, cleaning him up as they go 3 dead. That's GG's. 23-9, bro. 23-9. What do I think about Lucid doing less content? Is that a good or bad? Lucid, whatever he wants to do. I don't know. I think, you know, less content is not ideal for you guys who are watching his videos, but if the videos are better or whatever, then, you know, I don't know. He said he doesn't have an editor anymore, right? Lucid's cut back on all that now that he's no longer with Optic. Maybe a different strategy he's applying for content, but I mean, it's fortunate that we're getting content out of him when he's got to be as focused as he is to maintain his position in competitive Halo. Like, not many Halo players bother to do anything about content, you know? Like, it's nice to see Last Shot posting YouTube videos here and there. Lucid is the only pro player that actually takes the time to do, you know, like a conversation style live commentary video. Hey, you're a troll, Richard, bro. You big time trolling. 23-9, yeah. And we saw why, though, right? He did, somehow, man was doing excellent work controlling the bases, the inside of the bases, right? Like, he's super elusive. He'll get a kill, and then he won't be in the same place anymore. So you go to clean him up, and then he's just coming at you from a different direction. He's got a sniper. He's got repulse. Constantly on top of the repulse. Frosty, yeah, Frosty's been uploading gameplay for a while. It's sometimes inconsistent, but he does upload gameplay on YouTube. I want Bound to upload, man. I'd love to do a Bound gameplay breakdown because I feel like his gameplay is so unique.
This is the way.
Is it Grande? Thank you for the follow.
This is the way.
If he could just post like a game that he's proud of on YouTube, then I'll take it. Go to town. Less edited Halo gameplay, so I'm cool with Lucid's change. The only thing he would ever have to do with his videos is just cut through the death screens if there are many, because he's usually popping off, right? His editor just kind of like sped through the death screen, and that's about all he needed. Like, there wasn't too much to it. Little you know, intro graphic or like sub icon type thing. Yeah, I'm a little intimidated. I don't want to get shut down, Dab, but I will. I'm gonna ask, especially with Formal. I'm gonna ask if they're okay with me coming in as observer. But it's the middle of the series, so I'm not gonna do it for this one. Like I said, I didn't come in prepared today. I was doing something else. Playing some secret video games out here. Hits me up to post games he's proud of. Yo, that's what I literally came to his stream and I was like, bro, can you post on YouTube? And he's like, he asked if I wanted to post on YouTube for him and like be his editor. It's like not the response that I was expecting. And no, I don't. I mean, I want to see your gameplay, but I'm not gonna like, I don't know. I was doing a little play test for something I can't talk about, Nova, but you'll hear about it later in the coming weeks. Stay tuned. Broward, Dipsetic loves you, by the way. You'll probably see it in my video here. You got a big fan in my YouTube chat. Playtesting marathon. Yo, I wish. That'd be sick. Well, NDA moment, yeah. I probably shouldn't even be teasing that I played something, but I think they said it's fair game that I could say like what I'm saying. I just I can't say any details about anything, and I'm not going to go down that direction. You'll find out soon enough. I have Ninja Gaiden 2 Black. That's already available. I've been playing that. Chat's been doing a pretty good job guessing, so just let's leave it at that. SR is winning. They're winning 8-4 or 7-4. 7-4. 7-4. Played that with your mom last night. This no, I'm just kidding. Snowplow simulator, like what? Is it 7-4? Yeah, 7-4. It's 7-4. Yeah. It definitely is. Chill. There we go. I'm so used to playing this map with a thrust always in the back pocket, so it's very easy to like overcommit and get exposed some of these sight lines, but it still plays like Callie, you know? Good cleanup. He's gonna get double chowed. Ooh, narrowly survives, right? He knew it was coming too. You could see the nade trail. Oh. Damn. What's up, Tiller? I'm not sure, Lost. I would think before the major, that would be smart, right? It'd be a big miss to not release skins before the major. That'd be a big miss. Or at least, like, you know, well, it's... I don't know. You want it like a week or a month, ideally, beforehand. But anyway. Much love. Afloat Gaming. How you doing, man? Welcome. He's above him. He's above him. He's above him? Oh, no, no. Okay. Good thing I'm not the one playing. It used to... Oh, my God. Frosty was... Uh-oh. Frosty was snipe on Callie? Uh-oh. I'm getting flashbacks. Getting flashbacks here. We need to see his POV. It used to be very easy to clamber to the top of rockets and, like, kind of finesse. You can still do it, but it's, like, way, way harder on this map. They're staggered. Trying to play off of Snakebite if he can, but Snakebite dies. Picks up off Cycle. Oh. I think if he stood still, he would have got flanked, right? So he knows he has to commit to Maze with that perfect timing just before or just after the nade blows up, so he can hopefully trade a kill and not get cherry picked, right? That worked out. Little jiggle peek action. He needs help from Eco or somebody. Oh, a huge nade from Cycle. And great timing, too, right? Rocket's coming up here. Cycle on top of rocks, likely. Gonna get him for free. You got an individual plasma on each side of the map, right? This is a unique feature of the map. Like, there's a plasma nade that spawns by itself. And you can use it to combat evolve rockets, which we haven't seen yet. This was a map where combat evolving was actually useful and, like, kind of commonplace. Rockets are in the maze, which I hope they're aware of. They gotta be. Yeah, Eco's got rocks. Not the greatest use of them. Beautiful shots out of Lucid. And doing max damage. Ducking out exactly when he needs to. Trying to play off Stellar here. Stellar challenging through the window. So important as you lose teammates in Slayer to make sure that you're playing off your one surviving teammate, right? Whether it means you're holding hands or just within each other's sight lines. Last thing you want is to be taking, like, separate fight. What is this spot, though, bro? Wow. This is the new way to play this area. There used to be a whole back area to Pyramid, and there kind of still is, but it's tricky to navigate. Definitely got to take notes there. Why haven't pros GA'd pinging? Why would they GA pinging? You think pinging is very powerful? The thing about pings is the ping doesn't... It's like static. So it just pings the location the player was at that moment, right? Sometimes a ping actually doesn't benefit too much. It doesn't follow the player's location and update, you know? Yeah, in COD, you get a kill instantly off a ping. Damn, that was closer, but... Fighting from the back foot, right? Dying in pivotal moments in the game, like when the rockets came up towards the end there. What I mean, combat evolved rockets, you can use a plasma nade to launch the power weapons across the map. So you can launch the rockets because it's honestly, it's lined up for you to do it. You spawn, you pick up the one plasma, you throw it perfectly, and it'll shoot the rockets somewhere across the map. If you're perfect with your lineup, ideally it shoots them into your arms and you catch them, right? I'm sure there's a lineup that somebody's already tried or figured out. I haven't tried it, but there's definitely a lineup. Pinging isn't allowed in Pro COD. Yeah, so it's a little bit different. Like in Halo, you got a shield system. Time to kill is a little bit longer, so it's harder to like activate off a ping and have that lead to a guaranteed kill, like it might be in COD. In Halo, like the ping gives you information, but it also can, like, I don't know if it can confuse you, but like if you look at a ping too late and the player's not in that location anymore, right, then that might throw you off as much as it helps you. Hitting combat evolved rockets on you guys in the 8? Okay, well, there you go. I didn't know that. See, Broward's somebody who would get on top of that shit like 30 minutes in. He's already doing it. Before the map comes out, he probably learned the lineups. You can do it with sniper, I assume, as well, but the sniper is not, like, you have to grab the plasma and then turn the other direction, you know? So it's like kind of a longer route. Combat evolving rockets specifically is really powerful on that map because the rockets are so freaking exposed. Like, nobody wants to run up the whole ramp, get up on the top of the freaking, you know, pyramid and finally get the rocket. So if you're really good at launching them across the map, that's like the meta, I would say. Especially even in matchmaking, like powerful in matchmaking, if you time it the moment that it spawns, because you've got a 30-second countdown the moment it spawns, so you can line up your nade toss with the timing of its spawn and waste no time whatsoever. Maybe. GA jumping and sprint, yeah. Nada, but legitimately though, I think Eco at one point mentioned like low-key GAing certain FOVs, like having everybody play on one standard FOV. Kind of like how Halo 5, we were all static on 78. So that there's no potential competitive advantage that comes with playing on like 120 versus 100. Yeah, you can't, exactly, you can't wallbang. Damn, Tiller. Let's go. Activating your OCD, huh, Samurai? All right, so a bit tragic for SSG, right? Of course, they're still kind of new to this, still kind of building chemistry. It's currently 8-4, though. I hope they play a couple scrims, or sorry, a couple slayers. The games have been close, like a couple different, you know, decisions made, and SSG could have won that last one. Beautiful. Holy shit. Lucid. Can't track him down. Manages to get a final QT out with a sliver left on the bar. And then still has the reaction and awareness to find Cycle with camo and get the kill. Fix leg visibility? Yeah. I can't look at my meat, bro. I look down and see. Okay, I'm just gonna shut. Yeah, you can't see your legs. I know, yeah, Lucid's been putting in work with QT for sure. It's low-key my favorite power-up. Ooh, big kill from Last Shot, though, right? Last Shot's so confident in his aim, he doesn't always do the fancy footwork, right? Just holds his ground. It's a must in almost any game I play. I can't imagine being locked on one FOV. I mean, to be honest, I kind of wouldn't mind it. Like, let's say that the FOV was like 105 for everybody. Then I would never have to head case about whether or not I'm on the right FOV. I would just stick to the competitive standard, you know? Like, it was a simpler time playing the older Halo games. Like, sensitivity is like, I want 4 sensitivity or 5 sensitivity. You know, it's like, there's no freaking, like... There's like 10 variables I can possibly adjust just for my sense. It's just like, it's head case city, baby. Like, I don't know. The convenience is nice, but I just spend too much time wondering what if I did this or that, you know? My God. Great reactions out of Lucid here. And it's just micromanaging fights. Frosty's not going to get out. Stellar locking him down. Thank you for the follow. King Wizard. Appreciate it. Gotta love how he doesn't waste time like chasing that kill, right? They have a BC hold right now. He doesn't need to chase anybody down cuts. Like, it doesn't even matter if he kills that guy on cuts right away. If he just holds down this sight line in the lane that they have, they continue collecting time. Let the enemy come to us, right? So this is just patient, veteranship, and accuracy at a Lucid. He's a freaking demon. Line that shit up flawlessly. Hit him with the quick scope on the way out. 102 and counting, right? They're not getting overly aggressive. If they 3 or 4 dead him, they will likely take the trip cap, right? If they completely start slaying him, now they're flipping. Oh my god. Hits the late jump. No scope beatdown. Doesn't line up the third shot. Teammate there to hopefully pick it up, so they keep the BC holding. There they go. They're putting pressure on A now. That'll flip the spawns. Looks like it's dummies. It's good. It's close. Like, the individual games are close, but the overall series score is less so. It's 8-4 currently, SR. Lucid is playing some damn good Halo, though. You got to respect that, right? Like, he's making... We're seeing only one POV. We got one slice. I don't have, you know, really any criticisms. They don't win a major, they win the major. The most important one. If you were to win any major, I guess, you know, why not just take World? Sure. No, I didn't dab. I saw it from the moment I went live, basically. Wow. You think that's the nade bounce right there? Like, that looked like a perfect nade. Like, post or pre-patch. Pre-patch, that's a max damage grenade. Post-patch, that didn't even kill a one-shot, right? Like, that was the nade bounce change right there. I'm assuming that Cycle, whoever was behind the pillar, was actually crouching behind the pillar as well. Nade disappeared before... wait, what are you talking about? Like, he threw a perfect nade pre-patch. But in this version of the game, maybe not. They're locking these guys down right now. Coming out on top of the team fights. Lucid not wasting time getting aggressive in the situation. They got him 3 dead a second ago. Deletes Frosty. Nice little backstep from the high ground, right? Holds his ground, doesn't drop off of the advantage. Try to take notes on the vertical movement in the strafe, right? It's not just about the left-right wiggle. That vertical movement is a big deal. Nice, nice. You'd think this would be GG's, right? You never know with strongholds. It's not over till it's over. But they've got them in like a staggered blender right here. If he might be blocking, yeah. They spawn like screens, and he kills them, and that's gonna flip the other 2 spawners. Somebody might get a dummy spawn because they're blocking down so much of the map. Oh, back B. It's got to be GG's here, right? Tank right here, yep. Ooh. Good trades. SR got the cap, though. Big 1v1. Snakebite takes it. They took C, though, while it happened. Nice rotate from SR. Gotta make sure we're team shooting here. Anything can happen with this game, you know? You never know. Gotta be disciplined in the final seconds. Should be GG's. They're fighting them on B. Yeah, it's GG's. Might have been Lucid's best game. It's never over till it's over, you know? Lucid really picking up the pace. Later game. Way diffy. Wait. These later game way diffy than the first games today? Yeah. I think, well, pacing is all dependent on how the game's going, right? The state of the game. Like, earlier in the game, Lucid's pacing was very slow. Strategically so. Like, he had the sniper. He was just holding down tower. He got a guy one shot on cuts. He didn't chase it, right? He just went and swapped angles to A instead and looked for a different target. So, like, that type of pacing where they just hold the 2 cap, that's very important. But then they started picking it up towards the end as the lead started getting larger and as they had them, like, kind of staggered If they've got multiple dead, they got a clear numbers advantage. They know if they have info on where the last guy is as well, they're going to collapse on that. They're not just going to let the guy sit there and team spawn his teammates, right? I didn't read. You guys are going off right now. Snakebite is the biggest unknown for me in this team. I know nothing about him. Okay, well, Snakebite's an incredibly like objective, efficient player. He's very selfless in the way that he plays. He's very hard to kill. He's good at staying alive. Generally speaking, he'd get like a lot of assists for the team, but sometimes he pops off and slice. Like he's a versatile player, and I think he's a good source of leadership on the team. The issue is the team has no shortage of leadership. You've got Eco, you got Lucid as well. I think Snakebite might be good for the team outside of the game with mentality, with discipline, with keeping them like motivated and, you know, in like a confident state between games outside the game, if that makes sense. That's the kind of vibe that I get from Snakebite. He's got a good mentality. He's a very like disciplined type Halo player. But yeah, maybe a wild card in terms of his like slaying ability and output and like what kind of role he's going to play for the team from a comm standpoint. Because like I feel like Eco would likely still be the in-game leader. Especially considering half the team is still SSG from last season. Like, Eco and Stellar are the longest-standing Halo duo currently in Halo Esports, right? So they have a chemistry that's been built up over years at this point. So whatever way that they like to play is what I assume would be kind of the standard set for the roster. And then it's up to kind of Lucid and Snakebite to find their, you know, their role within that, sort of. Is my take on it. Snakebite basically the best possible fourth for almost any team. Definitely. The thing about Snakebite though is he's always surrounded himself with like Snakebite and Royal 2 are freaking yin and yang. Is that the word? Yin and yang, whatever. Royal 2 is a freaking monster. He gets slays. He hates the OBJ. He's not that he's like selfish, but he just does max freaking damage. Snakebite is the perfect player to pick up off of everything that he doesn't. Snakebite isn't there for he doesn't want to be seen, you know? He's not the guy who's trying to be the center of the spotlight, the main slayer. He's there for the win. He's going to clean up everything that you're missing in the comms, in the efficiency, in the assists, in the OBJ. So they were a perfect balance as a duo, and he doesn't quite have that. With this new team, he's going to have to find it, maybe with Lucid, I don't know. But that's why they were such an excellent duo, though, is like their play styles were like the opposite and perfectly complemented each other, right? Royal 2, personality-wise as well, like Snakebite's very reserved, calm, cool, collected. Royal 2 is more unpredictable. I don't know if unhinged is the right word, but like, you know, like he's more of he's just a very different personality. Man wakes up at like 6 p.m., stays up till like 4 a.m. every day, right? He's living in the upside down Royal 2. Big Eco dropped Legend and Bound. Were you around for the Roster Mania? Did you just miss the whole Roster Mania? What happened? It just completely... Kyrie, yeah, sorry, I missed that. But yeah, Shopify is like more, I don't know what the ownership situation is, but they're working together. Yeah, does Moist own the team? Like, I don't know. They're just like partnered in some way. Frosty and Royal 2 is the longest duo? Are they? So the focus has always been Snakebite and Royal 2 as the duo, but interestingly, now that the team split, you could say that they were a duo. So, okay, so how about this, though? Frosty went to COD for like a year. So he wasn't on the team during that year, whereas Eco and Stellar continued playing together. And Eco and Stellar have been together since, I want to say, the beginning of Halo 5. We'd have to go back and like fact check it. Appreciate it, PJ. What's up, man? No, the longest duo ever in Halo Esports is Snakebite and Royal 2, hands down. They're one of the longest duos in Esports history. And especially if you look at their track record and how many Grand Finals appearances they have and wins they have, like, they might have the best statistics for a duo. It's 14 years playing together with, like, a couple missed events during Halo 4 in between. Nerf hip. Halo is hipfire. It's a 75% of the time hipfire game. Imagine Snakebite and Royal 2 is longer than... Oh, 100%. Cumulatively... Snakebite and Royal 2 beat out everybody. They beat out the Ogres, Lunchbox and Roy. Full lefty and righty. Yeah. Eggs in the Halo basket might drive up engagement a nice amount. I think during the majors, if they do watch parties, it could help bring more viewership to the tournaments, 100%. In the same way that Scump brings viewership with his watch party, watching Formal and Optic. So, yeah, it'll be nice to see, especially considering Shopify have real win potential. So they might continue watching through to grand finals, you know, and drive up the viewership for that. Outside of the majors, though, not so much. I can't imagine that they would care enough to give Halo the time of day. You know what I mean? It would just be for the major tournaments. They might jump on a watch party. So SSG brought it to 5, right? 8-5 total series score. Tied game and King of the Hill recharge. Sussing out the shock rifle. They got to break into A as the anchor for this hill so they can get spawns in A and refill the hill easily, right? So that A push is important, but Lucid complementing it with gold. He gets a trade. Stellar looking to pick up off of this. Nicely done. They'll earn gold side, but they haven't broken A yet, so the A spawn might still be open. They got to be quick to push, so they block it. That A spawn is so difficult to deal with because it's, you have to physically be in it to block it. And now that they've done that, they flip the setup. This is good, right? They got an ideal setup, and they've staggered SR as well. They're not letting up on pressure. They have gold coverage behind them. Lucid refilling the hill while Snakebite gets aggressive on tower to take advantage of their numbers, right? Instead of letting the rest of the team spawn and letting those guys live in tower, they're keeping them in a staggered state and refilling each other's positions on the map, which is some really good team play. Map count is 8-5, I think. This is why you want the spawns, because you're spawning in a position to defend the hill immediately. Good try at Lucid, doesn't get a beatdown. Stellar with no wasted time. He hears the call. He's there to trade it, there to force some sort of a kill. They got to stay alive in A. They're getting pinched now. They're going to lose the A anchor. Snakebite's last alive. Huge helping hand from Lucid. Doesn't keep Snakebite up. Depending on how they play this, they might completely lose a setup on the hill. Nice team play. I've played MCC, but not like seriously or anything, just casually. Yeah, this is tough now, right? I think one of the big things with these pro players, though, is just how quickly they make like decisive decisions on callouts, right? Like they'll hear a callout and they'll snap to it immediately, but also isolate the callout that they hear and not get cherry picked, or like play in a way that doesn't allow them to get cleaned up by somebody else. So they kill the important players first, right? There we go. That might be their hill. Big cleanup. Eco knows the force spawner is in C and he just chows him in his face. Should still be C, and long haul shot coming up here too. Nice. Take shock and then take it through gold to long. Is Lucid's next play after he gets this kill. Yeah, I mean, I don't watch a lot of COD. I wish Halo had the popularity of COD. Core gameplay is exciting. And there's a lot to talk about. There's a lot to, like, that keeps it interesting, right? But the content creation, the personalities, the, you know, the overall, like, investment that goes into COD is so much more so than Halo in every facet of the game, you know? Like, the developers invest so much more into COD, content creators, organizations, etc. Yeah, who knows? No word on Lethal. Only that he's an FA, so he plans to compete, is my understanding. It's kind of weird seeing Lethal in this position, knowing that he's like one of the winningest Halo players in Halo history. at some point you could say you kind of age out, or maybe, you know, kind of you're past your prime, you could argue, but Lethal's only like 29, maybe 30 years old. And other people who are 30, like Eco's 31, right? Formal's 30, like they're still hanging in the top 3. So I don't know if it's like people are sleeping on Lethal, or if Lethal has been sleeping on this game a little bit, you know? Like where is his passion? Does he still have it? Doesn't like Lethal? I don't think so. I think Lethal's pretty well liked. I think the only thing is he doesn't stream anymore. He doesn't like, he's not a very active part of Halo like he used to be, you know, in his like prime or whatever as a competitor. Oldest Halo Pro, I think, is Eco. At 31. I believe. Turning 32 this year, I think. You thought Eco was 40? Bro, what? He looks like he's like 21. Yeah, Lethal said he's an FA. Okay. The MSG. What? I need C-plat for this hill, so Lucid with a quick rotate to lock down the spawns in this area, right? This is a really good setup that they have right now. Eco dying in A. Lucid might be able to pick up off the damage. That's why he's checking it real quick, but he doesn't want to linger here for too long and get O-played. Just trying to pre-nade their... It's like they're kind of giving up long haul C-plat. So he dies from long right there, right? Like, I wonder if he maybe shouldn't have stayed tower and just backed up to C-plat a little bit earlier there. So at least he's isolating fights and holding that side of the map. Hard to say. He lost Eco. They slamming him. It's 8-5. In the games that SSG are losing, it doesn't look like they're getting slammed. They've gotten slammed a couple times, but like for the most part, it's been pretty back and forth. Like Fortress, they definitely got slammed. Fortress, CTF, they got... Cycle went crazy. He went 23-9. Can I ask Hook to come back? The timing is good, right? He got kind of... Hook got, like, freaking... I don't know. He got played, man. I feel bad. I think that Pred... The vibes with Pred on Optic were just better. I feel like it's hard to deny that. Like, Pred is, like, pretty vibey. He's, like, a great source of energy for the team. And him and Shotzi as a duo were, like, a great duo. So I get it. But I feel bad for Hook, man. Good time to come back to Halo, right? SSG did slam him on Forbidden. Yeah, if we want to go slam for slam here, there's been slamming on both sides. This might be it, though. Yeah. Uh-oh. Is it 9-5? 9-5, I think. Damn, these guys out here full-time, 9-5, huh? He deserves a spot in the team, but he was in the challengers before that. Why is that? Is he just not like the generational talent these days that he was a few years ago, or what? Like Hook was in challengers at the start of COD, and then he got picked up by Optic because of all the shit that went down. Which I don't even know if it's resolved, the whole Pred situation. Like I think he owes people money. Like I don't really know. Anyway. Hook will get picked up, though, by any team, not Optic, FaZe, or 100 Thieves. 100 Thieves is not going to pick up Hook. 100 Thieves has, like, a freaking God squad of their own, though, right? Or same with FaZe. FaZe just won, like, an event. I'm sure there's a proper org that can pick him up. I just doubt it would be, like, a top 3 team. I don't know enough about COD, though. You playing for free? Yeah. If I'm Pred, I'd take that though. Like as long as I get my food and my room and board and whatnot, then I don't need a. I mean, who might have said that? I wonder how much that guy was gambling, huh? How much money is he putting down on those money matches? We talking 6 figures? 7 figures? Yo, James, what's up? Can I fill you in? It is 9-5 in favor of SR. I'm not sure how many games these boys are playing. They played a total of 14, which is a good chunk of the available games. They might be just about done the scrim. They're going to run a Slayer? They might run a Slayer. Yeah, so I think they've done the OBJ stuff. Wait, did he type that or did he just back out? Phases in Halo. They're just taking a while to let us know. Steven, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome. Yeah, phases in Halo. There's a Kason Phase Invitational with the top 4 teams, Phase included, on March 29th. It's the first event of the year, but it's a special like invitational event. Slayer Streets, okay. Yeah, there you go. So yeah, unfortunately we caught this scrim like halfway through, right? So hopefully we can watch like a full one next time, but him owing Hex a lot of money, so no way those rumors are true and Hex lets him back on the team. I don't know. I mean, like, maybe they worked out some sort of a deal. Like, we'll never know. No problem, James. Hook knew he was on the clock and played his heart out with the opportunity. He should be picked up. Yeah, I hope Hook knew that. I think it is fair to say that, like, the opportunity wasn't the plan in the first place, right? Like, some shit went down that was completely unexpected, and then Hook got that pickup, which was a grace for him, but yeah, I think, you know, we don't know what the communication was like, but I think it's fair to say that it's not like he's, like, completely blindsided, considering the circumstances. I'll be honest, though, like, when the whole Pred thing happened, I thought his esports career might be done. Like, it seemed like kind of like a big deal. So to just come right back to Optic after a couple months is, like, wow, you know? Celebrity crush? Oh, okay, you know Priyanka Chopra? Is that how you say her name? I watched, I don't know why I was watching Baywatch a couple weeks ago, but Priyanka, she's so pretty, man. In that movie, that Baywatch movie. There you go. There's my crush. What's up, War Turtle? How you doing, man? Oh, yeah, Eva Mendes from like the other guys or whatever, or like some of the earlier, from like a decade ago, right? She's still pretty, don't get me wrong, but I'm just saying, like. All right. I mean, the Baywatch, you know what's crazy? I think I saw it, like, Zac Efron, like, he was so jacked. I was like, dude, I kind of want to see this movie again. Like, it's not even the ladies. Like, I don't know. No homo, but, like, that's, like, prime Zac Efron right there. And The Rock's in it. Rock is, like, 45 in the movie, and he looks, like, amazing. He looks incredible. Bro, I'll respect fit, you know, handsome man about as much as I would a celebrity woman, you know? Like, it's the same kind of level. Anyway, you know what I'm saying? Like, I tip it. I wouldn't drink their bathwater, you know. Y'all crazy. No homo, he said. A little bit of homo. No homo. I swear. Yeah, Alexandra, she's very, like, mesmerizing, you know, her face, like, with her eyes are very, like, you know. But yeah, I don't know, Priyanka, I can't even say her name properly, dude, but she slayed every outfit she was in. She just completely stole the show for me. But the show was like, it's like a 5 out of 10 movie. It's really not that good of a movie, but everybody was hot. Like, literally everybody was hot, just about in that movie. Male celebrity crush. Sheesh. I don't know. When I was like, when Thor first came out, probably Chris Hemsworth. When they first released Thor, I remember seeing him in that movie. I was like, my God. I want to be like that when I grow up, and that didn't happen. Movie name? Baywatch. The whole point of that movie is for everybody to be hot. That's like the point. They're hot and they're lifeguards on the beach. And the plot is like kind of secondary to them being hot. Oh. What's happening in the Slayer? This is what they needed. SSG just needs a couple more Slayers in the series, right? Unless something wild happens. 30 to 21. 31 now. It does. It says 31 to 21. I know the green is kind of hard to read. Nice patience on the last shot. Speaking of who he killed. Patience on last shot with his last shot. Trigger discipline. Snakebite taking a big 1v1 there. Doesn't even trade it. Lucid just watching the exit. Having full faith that PJ would come out on top. Scrim's good, Oliver. Scrim's good, man. This is the tail end of it, though. We're watching Slayer now, which is usually optional for these guys. When they play Slayer, it's like, this is like extra credit for the Scrims. You know, they played a full 14 games. If they're feeling it, do it for the viewers. Yeah, I mean, everybody could be, you know, all. Anyway, I'm gonna shut up. 8-5. It's about to be 8-6 at this rate. Wait, it was 9-5. It was 9-5 because they won that last game. I haven't even seen Interstellar, which I know is crazy to say. Low-key, probably like Rush Hour 2. Just watched it as a kid. It was one of my best childhood memories. I don't know. Good damage. Nobody in position to pick up off of it. You'd think they win no matter what at this point, right? Lucid just walking him down off the jiggle peak. Is that a good example, though, where Frosty's peeking him, right? Lucid just holds the angle, times his shots perfectly. The peak stays out just that fraction of a second longer, long enough for your shots to register more consistently off the peak. So it's less powerful. Thank you, Ungoy. What does it say? I assume it says 9-5. This is GG's. See, the thing about Slayer, especially Streets, is it's just hard to tell who the better team is. Oh, these still work? Oh, they're beautiful. They still work perfectly. Thank you, Jeff. Welcome.
This is the way.
That's the Lucid nade right there. I feel like Lucid's the only one who, like, he's the first one I saw use that nade, and he's the only one who I've seen, like, use it as effectively as he does. That bank nade. I should make time for Interstellar. I already know. I've listened to the music, and I love the music. I'm like, I can tell by the trailer, like, this is, you know, it's a blockbuster hit. But, I don't know. I kind of like recently I've been watching stuff that's just kind of, I can shut my brain off, you know? It's not like, I'm not trying to walk away, like, haven't changed my world, you know, with a real thought provoker where I'm just spend the next, like, hour or two thinking about it. Saving Private Ryan. I remember that one. I've seen that one. The Lucid nade, right? Yeah.
All right, those are the matches, guys. That's gonna be it. GG all around.
Hence the, yeah, exactly. That's like a literal, like, freaking mind-numbing.
Practice.
I literally, because I'm not even fully locked into the movie. Like, I'm doing other things, and it's on my laptop, and it's just background noise, you know?
Let us see.
Actually, I started watching Reacher season 2. I don't know. I checked out. I don't usually go on Prime, but
I'll toss you guys over to Sparty.
I gave that a look recently. It's okay.
That is what we're gonna do.
That's it, chat. Low key, we could go back and watch his earlier games. Apparently. I leaving? I don't know. Should we leave? It's only 8:30. The night is young. The scrim is over. Is there another scrim happening? Like if Sparty's scrimming, I would just jump right over to Sparty scrimming, you know? I don't think Sparty streams his scrims. He hasn't been, has he? Let's watch my gameplay. Get a link to my new video? It's just a short. It's a YouTube short. But yeah, you can get a link. Yeah, guys, check out my new YouTube short. Go give it a like. I know that not all of you need a call-out guide for Origin, but I think it's pretty well done. I could play the game. Don't expect me to play like this guy that we just witnessed, though. Let's see how this started, right? They had does Last Shot have past broadcasts that are accessible? Because I kind of want to. He's already offline, isn't he? Oh, Formal streaming. We could throw Formal up on screen as well.
Oh, dude, I told
Formal. This guy has no pass. Wait. Last Shot POV for... I wonder if it'll still be bugging out, though. Opening strats for the new maps. Yeah, that's a good idea. Look, I've got no shortage of good ideas. It's just a matter of actually doing it. I like streaming because I can just get on and stream, but then I neglect. It's like one or the other, you know? It's like I'll have a week where I'm doing a lot of streaming and I'm doing nothing with YouTube. And then I have a week where I'm doing YouTube and then I'm not spending time streaming. I need to balance it. You have to go. 4Leaf. Thank you for hanging out, brother. I appreciate it. Uh-oh. I'm just going to assume this is game one. FaZe last year looked like the best team online, but Frosty and Royal 2 disappeared on LAN. I don't know about that. I get what you're saying in that the expectations we had for FaZe and the follow-through wasn't exactly there. They did win a couple majors. They won Worlds. So... as far as like winning what mattered the most, they followed through. But yeah, people were talking about them being like a dynasty, right? That definitely didn't happen. I want to say the chances of something like that happening are super rare in today's Halo, but SSG won 4 out of 5 freaking tournaments last year, so that shut me up. Optic is in a similar position where people have expectations about the roster like they did for FaZe. And I believe they have what it takes to follow through, but it might not happen. You know, there's a reality where, for whatever reason, they don't find the chemistry or something. Kind of wild to imagine, though, considering Legend is last year's MVP. You've got, you know, Renegade, literally top 3 player in the game. Bound just won 4 out of 5 events. Formal's insanely consistent, especially at LAN. He's the best player at Worlds, I'd say, in a lot of ways. So how do they suddenly, like... not figure it out, you know? But, hey. No roster is ran it back on Infinite? What do you mean by ran it back? Like after Worlds? Like 2 Worlds back-to-back? 2024, Frosty and Royal fell off like crazy. I think Royal 2 has always been pretty consistent slang-wise. I think Frosty, in my opinion, did fall off, like, in comparison to expectations. Like, I feel like Frosty... has always been a highlight on the team, but he wasn't last year. So I can agree with that. He had his moments, but for the most part, like, he wasn't popping off. He wasn't that, like, source of confidence for the team like I've seen him in the past. The closest, like, Optic has gotten the closest to back-to-back Worlds, I guess, right? Because they got the first one, they were 2 games up on the second one, and then completely fell apart and got 8-0'd. And then they've gotten second place for the third Worlds as well. So if anyone's gotten... They've gotten the most opportunities, but they haven't run it back now. Has no team ever... No, so Frosty and Royal 2 and them, they ran it back in Halo 5, though. They won 2016 and 2017 Worlds back-to-back. Didn't get the three-peat. The series is over. Smooth. It was 9-6 final score. Shopify 9-6. This is like game one. We kind of just went back in the past broadcast just because the series ended. Remnant map buildings. Oh, okay. I hear you, Gasky. Yeah, it'd be cool to try some of those maps in ranked. Let's go, Samurai. Let's go. That's what I like to see. A true fan. Yeah, I mean, I think the community's been kind of surprised by Shopify, though. Like, they're crazy consistent. Not enough people were aware of Cycle and Last Shot and, like, how much they had been doing sort of behind the scenes, we'll say. Like, out of the spotlight. They've been near the top, but never quite in the focal point, to the point where people were talking about them like they are now, right? So SR was kind of like a question mark, and now that the season is started, they're looking like the best team until Optic finally gets Lucid back into NA. We'll see. But Shopify are pretty nasty, dude. Yeah, Last Shot is... He gives me that, like, generational talent kind of impression, you know? Like, from gameplay to, like, situational awareness. And his like, confidence and mannerisms, like, outside the game, too. He just seems like somebody who's, like, born for it. Man, he's a natty. He's a natty. Born natty. Swole daddy. One biddy. Thank you. Do we know Snakebite? Did Snakebite want to leave, or did Frosty Royal 2 want Cycle and Last Shot? No. Psychophis, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome.
This is the way.
So the team splitting was the result of Formal, right? Like, Formal started it all. So if you guys want to blame all the rosters, Formal said, hey, I want these two guys from SSG and I want this guy from FaZe, and I'm going to make this team. And then everybody just kind of followed what he wanted. So if it wasn't for that decision, I don't know if the teams would have changed like they did to begin with. I think Snakebite and Royal 2 split because Snakebite likely got an offer from SSG, and he just said, you know what, I think the timing is right. And then Royal 2 and Frosty were left together after that. So I think it probably went... Formal made his decision. SSG got Lucid and Snakebite to replace them, and then Royal 2 and Frosty were like the two kind of odd men out, I guess, in that case, but they had like incredible options. And it turns out that they might have gotten the best pick of the lot in the end. Who knows? Yeah, I don't know if they got left behind, but that's the impression that I've gotten, is that they were sort of the odd men out when it came to like the getting poached by SSG. Lucid got picked up and Snakebite got picked up. Royal 1 coaching shot. Royal 1 is not coaching anybody, which is actually kind of crazy. Royal 1 recently tweeted saying he's still in FA. Dude, Last Shot's feet just clipped a ledge as he fell. I don't know what they clipped, right? Watch this. What did he just clip? Chat? What did he clip? He clipped something. Right? If you clip something, that's a skill jump. You can jump off it. Whatever he clipped. Yeah, we're gonna need some free feet from Last Shot on this one. I don't know what just happened. Somebody go jump into the wall over there, please. A half step. Somebody, I need somebody to just jump into the wall on car 2. Figure out what the heck he just clipped. Go to Spectator. If there's a reliable jump up to car 3 there, it's gonna become meta, like ASAP. Low to the map. Let's go. You got this. It looked like he was in the wall behind him, like somewhere. I don't even know. It's weird. Nice rotation with flag. Beauty. I guess now that this is actually like wrapped up, we can go back and we can rewatch things that we like, right? Flag is just about returned. He sends it off. Last shot. They're staggered right now in a 2v2, and then he strong sides and jumps out the angle. Frosty helping him out though too, right? Frosty staying up. Yellow court, like car side. Or he's P2. Little suppressing fire. I love Last Shot's use of jump to cut the headshot angle. He does that a lot. Like, he'll perfectly use his jump to cut headshot angles in, like, tight corridors and tunnels. Gunplex, thank you for the follow, brother. Welcome. Yeah, if ever I see shit like that, like their feet clipping something that's unnatural, like, I immediately will take notes. So I just kind of... Little OCD, ADD. It's those boxes that are on that ledge that block the clamber every time in car 3. The boxes aren't on that ledge, though. Boxes are farther, like, deeper on car 3. There was a box that was pushed somewhere, but it wasn't in the position that he clipped. Bro, the nade change screws me, like, so much. I get punished for throwing nades, like, way more than I used to. Which I respect it, but I just getting the hang of it, you know? I'll play aggressive with a nade toss, and then I just got my pants down. Like, I can't shoot right away. There's an invisible block there, but it's more to the right. If it's something you can, like, reliably jump off, that's a big deal. I think he's just an efficient player, Chilla. He's a really accurate shot. Really accurate. I mean, look at this, right? Like, I mean, this is nothing special, but, like, I mean, good decision-making here, too, to isolate the weak player and not immediately open fire and reveal the fact that he's standing here with the camo. They don't know where he is just yet, so he takes his time. He knows that there's no chance that that flag gets saved, right? You might think, like, oh, I want to kill him. So, like, this is a waste of time to save this flag. Let it get returned, isolates the weak player, kills him first, and then the way that he snaps is flawless, right? Like, he's not entering the vertical in any, like, unnecessary way. Like, just one horizontal flick, damage dealt, teammate cleans it up, spawns in fridge, he's getting tagged from behind him, but that's okay. His team is here, right? Perfect damage on Stellar. I guess Stellar's shooting his teammate. It's like he's got extra aim assist, right? Like, the shot is so smooth. So smooth, the tracking, right? All 4 shots hit confidently. There's no, like, deviation. It's not like he kind of, like... It's not like the magnetism helped him out, you know, like, in the position of his reticle. Like, he's, like, on it. He's on the target. Psych is spoken. It does not appear to be. I saw and heard. So you can't hit anything? Easy cleanup for Frosty. How can you practice that? I mean, like, a lot of it is reps. Clearly, the guy has, like, a natural ability. You can't knock that. He's definitely got a talent for it. But I think, like, when you practice on bots, having that awareness of, like, that type of reticle movement and making sure that you're doing that when you're just, like, in a low-pressure environment, like shooting bots. So jump on any map like Livefire Aquarius and snap from target to target, like, important angles. If you see 2 targets in view, like, make sure you're aware of what you're doing with your reticle when you're snapping between players and, like, very efficient with your movement. It's easy to practice in aimbots, and I talked about that in that last shot breakdown. The aimbots map is just like a wide octagon, and the bots are all around you, so you should be, you know, snap, snap, snap from the high ground to the low ground. Just straight flicks, no indecisive movement. And it's a good habit that can help, like, you know... It'll help. It's not a definitive answer, though, you know? Like, you got to play the game a lot. And also just kind of have a knack for it, too. You def hit something on the way down. However, it appears to be too high to hit a double... Oh. So it's, like, above crouch jump height. It looked like it might be. Just be a multi-generational talent. I don't know. I think that like there is definitely an argument to be had for like discipline and intentional practice, and you know, that can take you a long way. But also the best players in the world have a genetic predisposition to being the best, I think. To an extent, right? Like Chris Bumstead is a 6-time champion bodybuilder because he's got obviously incredible discipline, work ethic, and talent, but he's also like, he's genetically like perfectly built for the sport, you know? Like a lot of like professionals in sports also just have like complementary genetics that allow them to be champions. With gaming, it's not obvious, but I feel like that argument still stands with gaming. Yeah, so Isagi has a talent that like I don't know if he's fully aware of or if he recognizes throughout, like in season 2, like I think he's aware of it. Like his talent is adaptability, like his ability to read the game in a way that nobody else can. He doesn't quite excel in his speed or any specific like aspect of the game physically, but his mind is like well adapted to read players and to adapt, to just make the right decision when it matters. And he does get faster later, right? And starts building all of his other skills. So yeah, we all have a knack for something. Being able to like take that and build it out to the maximum, and then also recognize and clean up your flaws and your bad habits and whatnot too. Like it's I mean, that's the beauty of this shit, is like, in order to be a top player or top of anything, it's a holistic like pursuit of self-mastery, you know? That's why sports are so exciting, and it's like and tragic in a way too, you know, because you can devote so much of your time and life to this stuff and not really come out successful, right? Or I guess your idea of success is going to be different from person to person. Self-masturbation in my case. Okay, well, anyway. I asked Bound how to become a pro, and his advice was keep playing till you're pro. Seek and ye shall find. Yeah. Well, so for a lot of people like Bound, that's kind of how it is. Like, Bound also has like a hell of a mindset though. Like, and you see with Last Shot as well. Like Last Shot, every time he wins, he takes like a LeBron like freaking highlight reel and he posts it, because he like, there's an idolization that he has for the champion, but also like there's a link in the mindset of like recognizing what he's accomplished, and he also like believes in that within himself, right? Like Bound thinks he's the chosen one. Like he's got that kind of mentality where he thinks he's the best, and then that fuels his ability and his drive to continue playing. So yeah, he plays and plays and plays, and then he has a relentless confidence and an ego that kind of backs and supports it. Are people loving the assault mode for the most part? It's dead chat. What's up, Alan? I don't know. Somebody might answer you. Plays, yeah. I mean, man's a goat. So talent plus hard work. Yeah. Yeah, because like your talent can lie in a lot of different areas. So who knows? Your talent could be your ability to work hard. Like maybe that's Gunny's talent, right? Gunny works harder than just about anybody. So maybe his talent is his ability to grind as much as he does. They aren't. It's finished. Jumping Jack. It's finished. This is like game 2 or something. We went back in the past broadcast. Slippery Pickle? Who said that? Did Onset? That sounds like something Onset or like, I don't know. Somebody said that. It sounds like a British thing to say. All right, Coco. I'm going to just leave that there. 40 hours a week. Used efficiently. 9 to 5 mentality. Yeah. I mean, I know some of these guys are definitely putting in more. What? Like, I don't know what the sweet spot, I think it's going to be different from person to person, but there's a point where, like, you can overplay. Like, a point of diminishing returns where it's like, you're not doing yourself any favors, and it's not good intentional practice, and you're just burning yourself out, right? This is today's scrim from, like, an hour ago. We just went back in the past broadcast. The scrim is just finished. just finished like a half hour ago. Yeah, Chili, because he moves in like a very unpredictable way. Yeah. For sure, Danny. 40 hours straight. Yeah. Yeah, like Lakar will get on and stream and she'll play and like 24 hours go by and she's still going. And I'm like, I don't know how she's doing it. Is that healthy? I don't know. It's working. Just like don't play for a few days and then have like a 24-hour bender, you know? Hey, Butrixie, what's up? How you doing? I mean, Formal plays, like he games, like I want to say at least 10 hours a day. Like, the guy's gaming all the time, right? Like, if he's not streaming Halo, he's still playing something competitive. He's constantly playing something competitive. He's not... Unless it's, like, Elden Ring. You know? The car's stamina is pretty crazy, yeah. She's, like, just as locked in. Like, I'll go to bed, and then I wake up in the morning, and it's, like, 12 p.m., and she's still locked in from the other night. I'm like, what? Anyway... I respect it. You know, I like watching these guys. I got to develop some of that hunger myself, you know, get the grind going. That's fair, Danny. Yeah. I think that's the thing with gaming that's so tricky is like with sports, like there's only so much you can practice that your body allows, right? You're going to hurt yourself. You're going to gas yourself out. You got to be so disciplined with the routine that you have around playing the game, watching the film, rest and recovery, because it's so physically taxing. But with gaming, like, I don't know, like the bounds that you could go to, like the amount of hours you could put in is like this unhealthy amount of just, you know, before you actually like burn yourself out. I think it's why league players, like in their mid to late 20s, league players are like retiring because they've got, you know, aggressive carpal tunnel because they're playing like 12 hours a day. But I mean, I'm mostly focused on Halo right now, Burning Holy Fire. I've been coaching a lot this week. Doing a little sponsored thing earlier today. Under NDA. Mostly focused on Halo right now. I'm not working a full-time job or anything. For sure, Samurai. Who knows, bro? Are they allowed to throw ball off the map? 100%, James. That's part of the strategy of the game.
Like a week or so, JCB, I would say. Obviously, kind of knew about the Optic team right after, you know, like I've kind of mentioned, and they've mentioned in their podcast, like Sunday Night of Worlds. I heard about the team a few days after. You know, I'd spoken to Bound because we were playing a 2v2, and he told me that they were basically going to be trying to go to Optic, like buyouts pending and whatnot. And then, you know, I talked to Stellar pretty quickly after, kind of like I mentioned earlier. I don't think you were here, but, you know, I talked to Stellar a little bit, right, like kind of like the next day, and that's when they were already a team of 3 with Lucid, and, you know, were offering me the 4th spot, basically.
So they knew, and I think part of the reason why they knew that they'd be a tier 3 with Lucid was likely part of the trade, like, because I don't think the trade wasn't exactly like smooth, right? Like Bound and Legend wanted to go to Optic, but I don't think SSG wanted to just release their players after having won 4 events in the year, right? Like if they're sending them over to Optic, it's probably an expensive buyout, and like they'd want any sort of incentive they could get to make it worthwhile. So getting Lucid out of like a trade plus the buyout is probably, you know, part of the reason why they were already a team of 3. Sounds like Snakebite saying he reached out to SSG and they wanted him as a 4th, but good on him to like make that jump. Yeah, it's like if I'm SSG, I don't want to give up those players. Obviously, the players themselves wanted to move, so that's like chalking the team's vibes either way, so it kind of screws you. But at least if we're getting Lucid out of the deal, who Lucid's more than just like an individual talent. He's got a platform and an opportunity to help, like, from a sponsor, like, branding perspective, there's opportunities with Lucid that I think weren't there with the old SSG team. That was what SSG was lacking the most, is, like, the guys had the ability to win, like, consistently, but they didn't, like, all they cared about was winning. And they didn't care about anything outside of that, like content creation, which is fine. It's like, not to knock them. All that matters is winning, really, when it comes down to being a professional player. But, like, Lucy cares about that, but he also is, you know, he's a big part of the scene. Holy shit. Is he gonna hit the over?
Oh my god! Holy shit, yeah.
This is what he hit in Oddball earlier? We're watching that again. Hey, Juice. This kid is he's fucking next up. The awareness. They called it? Oh, the reaction speed. Oh, he's so perfect, bro. He's so perfect. Nade shots the first guy. Beautiful bank nade, right? That was flawlessly lined up. He did max damage with that bank nade. Second bank, also perfect. Off the call out. Nice reaction. That third shot was the easiest one, right? And then after you get a triple to, like, lock in and hit that fourth, perfect placement, reaction, right? Like, that's just like, that's how they end the round. Ooh. Yeah, hitting that overkill in a LAN would be sick to witness. Yeah, they were early in the scrim. They were having a real hard time. They kind of revved up slowly. Dude, his freaking, like, so he gets a call out for Nest, right? He backs off Lucid. There's no hesitation on the awareness and the call out. He goes flying, like, as fast as he possibly can on an off angle. And he still makes the correction and kills him first. Smart, smart, smart. Nades would have stuck. Yeah, conveniently, that area of the map is one where you got good flat surfaces to bounce nades, right? But if he's not careful and he hits the sniper, like, spawn platform, it'll bounce off that. Yeah, we'll see. Equinox. Last shot definitely is in the conversation. I mean, he got him down to one bullet and then cleaned him up after. He knows based on his team, like, positioning that A spawn is open. Could be a call out that he got into, but, like, so smart to read this rotation like that. Like, it's reaction, but, like, the read that he had to know that he could chow in the way that he did. Like, series was 9-6. Good efficiency too, right out one shot. Doesn't waste any time getting ball while his teammates clean things up. Is that his sensitivity? He's been changing it though. He was like 4, 6.5. He's jumping between 6 and 7 off 4XL is what I was seeing. He improved a lot. No, he's always been, like, nasty. I think he's just been in the spotlight more now that he's joined Frosty and Royal 2, and we're like, and he's also streaming more frequently. He's putting like 6-hour days in streaming, so you guys are actually getting to see his progress as a player. He just made like a shift, I think, joining SR, like, in how much he's... Yeah, he's like just taking advantage of the spotlight he's under now. SR, Shopify 1, 9-6. Getting scammed out of partner? Yeah, I mean, I don't have partner either. It's hard to get partner. Yeah, I tried to raid him the other day, and he said I couldn't raid him because if I raid him, he can't even get... if you get raided, it doesn't count towards your partner application. Like, it completely kills your day's worth of stats. But I had the same issue. I'm still not partnered. They did like an assessment of my viewership in the last like 7, 8 streams or something like that, and including raids and hosts or whatever. Have to maintain at least 75 viewers. No, I'm not. For the record, I'm not the most, or like last year I was not super consistent with streaming. This year, it's only been like a month, but I've been streaming, especially like, you know, January, early February, we streamed more consistently. But that's part of it, is I'm not like, I don't have a schedule. I'm not super regular. Is there an event this weekend? Do we know? This Sunday? Easier to get partnered? Well, YouTube is easier to get. I'm still monetized on Twitch. I'm affiliated with Twitch. So, like, that's easy. Getting affiliated with Twitch isn't hard. That'll happen quick if you have a decent viewership. And then you're still making money, but if you're partnered, I guess it's a little bit different. You get other advantages. You make a little bit more money per sub. YouTube partner, you just need 1,000 subscribers and, like, there's a few requirements, but it's not. The series is done. The whole scrim is done. It's 9-6 was the final. Shopify won. See, I'm monetized on both platforms, but I'm not partnered on Twitch. Oh my god. Another over? Another over to end this too? Or it's 56? This is what chat was talking about earlier. He got 2 overkills in this game. Do you think he meant to shoot the nade there? Or is that just accidental? I don't even know with this guy. No, there's no way he meant to shoot the nade there, right? Beautiful. And he can afford to just walk in his face and beat him down because he's got full shields. Didn't take a bullet of damage. Do I need more subs to help me get partner? I don't think the sub count changes it, though I appreciate that, Ward Turtle. Much love, man. It's more about my viewership count, the amount of hours that I'm putting in streaming every week. And yeah, my viewership over the last like 8 streams. So what I have to do is I have to block people from rating me. I have to turn that on, so that all the views that I get are organic. Like, we had a lot of good raids recently, like Formal raided us recently, but technically that didn't help us for partner. Built for streaming. Really, Josh. Thank you, man. I don't know. I'm in a weird spot right now, guys, where I'm like, I'm doing more streaming, but I'm not posting a lot to YouTube, and I'm not like the other day I did a skill jump video that's coming up very soon. And I'm on green screen, and I recorded it like I usually do, or like I would in the past. I've only done that like twice this entire year, that like properly like recorded for YouTube video. Every other video I posted is like something that's from Twitch that I've repurposed for YouTube, right? Which I like. I'm wondering if I could just start doing that exclusively.
That is just good Halo.
Here we
right
go.
there. That is just damn good Halo.
My God. Chilla. Welcome, brother. War Turtle with 52 total gifted subs with another one too. Chilla Chief. Welcome, Chilla. I heard I'm commentating HCS this year on my own. I mean, that's how it's been for like 3 years now, right? Yeah, I mean, I'll do what I can. I'll cover all the games and the tournaments to the best of my ability on my own. What I could do though is it'll be from my own stream, but like we could bring personalities on. Like I could have Lakar join me, and we could do a watch party with Miss Lakar. We could do a watch party with like Mikwin, and people who like are analytical and would be good on broadcast for something like that. I know, Dell. Getting rated by Formal is something that like that's a privilege, you know. It's like It's nice to get that kind of viewership, but if I shut it off for like maybe 2 months or something and just focus on getting partner, and then later when we get raids, then it'll pay off, right? Because we'll be getting more money per every stream. Hey, yeah, man, I'll be here. We'll cover some scrims. I'll do my best to at least live appear, but I want to, you know, to get you guys shorter form, like YouTube versions that are like locked in, proper YouTube content, you know? Like, bro, did you see this? So we watched the last off-season tournament with like SSG, Optic, and everybody. Not full Optic, but people were very invested in that last off-season tournament. Like the viewership. My God, Metro. It's going good, brother. How you doing? Thank you for the 199. Appreciate you, man. Like the views on this stuff, SSG first scrim has 10. This is Broward's channel. Like this is what people want to watch right now. And I'm not posting any of this to YouTube. 45,000 views to watch SSG versus Optic. And this is like LVT's content. That's just, you know, this is like a pretty easy upload. We did a live stream of this and I didn't upload my like reaction to it. And I guess I missed out on a lot of viewers. LVT's. Where is it? Oh, that's under live. It's like 54,000 views. Wow, you know, for a Halo video, that's good, man. A 12-hour stream with 54,000 views for just an off-season tournament. Yeah, Chris Puckett. I don't know Chris Puckett personally, but that'd be dope. So if we do more watch parties and actually post them to YouTube. Also, Foremost POV. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That was good. That was good looks. Definitely grabbing Foremost POV, Robert. Because that's exclusive. Like, his POV disappears after the tournament. What I'm saying, though, is, like, as far as all the videos that you made, that one looked like it was one of the easier ones for you to make. Because, like, you just took the LVT footage, you took the formal footage, and that's a banger fucking... That's good viewership numbers for the type of video that you uploaded, which just shows me how much of an opportunity I missed by not posting my own reaction to it is all. But I went back and watched it, and like, you know, it was fun. But we're just chilling, talking to chat too. Like, I gotta make sure that I know it's gonna be a YouTube video, you know. And then we lock in full on like play-by-play commentary this shit, and don't worry about like don't form too many tangent conversations, right? Legend Renegade 1v1 coming out. Damn, you're on a roll, Broward. You're on a roll, man. Wonder why R2 Frosty are doing better now on Shopify. Well, what do you mean by doing better now? So first of all, Renegade, his full team isn't even playing together yet. And then Snakebot and SSG, that just started happening. So I don't know. We don't have enough statistics to say that, like, you know, one team is definitively better than another. SR are doing well simply because they've been playing more together and they have an excellent team as well. Yeah, it's too early, bruh. We'll have that conversation again in March as we rev up for the top 4 invitational, and things will get more clear to us, like where the rankings are towards the end of March, right? And then it'll be cemented, I think, once we see the top 4 showcase, right? Like, at that point, people have had some time to get the reps in. If you're not winning and you're not performing well at that, then that's like, you know, that's a good show of your ability as a team. I agree, Jaden. We'll look at chat as a bit, for sure. I just don't want to, like... I went back and I watched it, and we were just having conversations about stuff that wasn't even, like, directly related to the game, you know? I don't want to go on with that for too long, and just specifically for the moments in the broadcast that I know is going to be for YouTube. So, like, at the next tournament that we have that has Optic, full Optic, Like, it'll be Optic SSG or like Optic SR, and I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna tell chat to say hi YouTube, and then we're just gonna lock in. We're gonna have fun, but we're gonna, you know, I'm gonna know in my mind that like this is important content that we're creating. Because I'm uploading that shit ASAP. Un-GA Heatwave. Lucid said that the GAs are off the table. Did they un-GA Heatwave for this scrim though? I actually don't even know if they did use Heatwave in the scrim, I think. March 29 is the first. It's an invitational top 4 team tournament. Macho Man. Let's go, brother. Recovering from flu.
You're breathtaking.
Thank you for the $5.
All breathtaking.
That's some good flu right there. Some damn good flu. That's the mindset. Hope you're okay, man. Thank you for the super chat. I think they used Heatwave in the Aquarius game, yeah. I don't know about that, eh? You haven't seen anyone use GA'd weapons? Really? Kind of disappointing if so. Disruptors on this map, right? I say online scrim and tourneys are a 75% indicator of what you can expect on land. People who say it means nothing are kind of dumb. Yeah. No, I can agree with that statement. But what, like we said, it's too early to like lock that in from what we know, right? Between SSG and SR are the better team right now, though. Yeah, off the one scrim. And if that doesn't change by like scrim 3, then yeah. Then I'm gonna start to change my prediction on LAN if by scrim like 3 SSG still hasn't won one. You know what I mean? If they play 3 scrims and SSG is still 9-6, 9-5, then my prediction would probably be SR beating them.
Your team about to score.
But Optic, until they get Legend, they're a fat question mark until they get Legend. Tusk is good, but he's not Legend. Full Optic team have not scrimmed. So Formal has a command on his stream about scrims, and he said that they'll happen on like the 16th of February, or after that. Legend comes back on the 16th, I think. FaZe is happening. Just, I don't know when the announcement's happening. People are saying that it's rumored to be, or Viltrumite was saying Tuesday FaZe might announce their team. I don't know. Is he really that much better than Tusk? Well, I mean, he's last year's MVP, so he's kind of a big deal. Like, come on, he's kind of a big deal. I don't know, like, you know, side by side, how much better he is. But like, I don't know. Every little moment matters in Halo, right? Like, if Legend is just slightly better enough that he wins fights that Tusk isn't winning, then that changes the whole game. Like, that's the difference between a win and a loss. If Legend just like escapes a situation that Tusk would have died in, let's say, or if he wins a piv that Tusk like would have gotten the guy to like 1 bullet from death instead of killing him, like that's the difference between winning and losing a game. It's that crazy. Project. Well, I don't know. I mean, yeah. Look, at some point, I'm gonna have to just go off what the statistics are telling me, right? Like, Legend comes back, they play as a full 4 stack, they run like 2 scrims, and they're still not beating SR. Then, you know, who knows? Even my prediction on Optic will have to shift as well. Motion sensor would be fun. Nah. Is it a difference between 4th place and 1st place in a tourney? What do you mean 4th place? Bro, what are you saying? So they got 2nd place and they almost reset the bracket on SR in the last like actual tournament. Like Forge Hub? Are you going off Forge Hub standings as like an indication of their ability as a team? Because like Formal's never fucking played the Forge Hub maps before. Like that's not even real competition right there. That's like I don't know. That's a bad example. They got 4th and Forge Hub. Yeah, bro. Forge Hub. Like, what? Come on, man. At least base it off the last offseason tournament. So the last offseason tournament, it was without Legend, but they made it to Grand Finals. They beat SSG, and they brought it to Game 6, and they actually were about to win the round, right? But then they made a misplay. Both Formal, Bound, made little misplays with Oddball that costed them on the final second, right? It was an insanely close round. Had they won that round, who knows? They could have brought it to Game 7. But it was a close series. That's what we have to go off of. So we know that at least Optic and SR are like trading hands in Grand Finals with Tusk. Hi, Blondie. Welcome. The conversation never changes here, does it? Right? Like you come in.
Yo, Doc Holiday 31B, appreciate the sub of the prime. Thank you.
Let's go, Psych. Bro, I'm not even... We got to play the game. I'm not even like Onyx. I'm one game from Onyx because I lost last night. Yeah, they had no callouts. Everything's top, mid, bottom, mid. And they're playing something called Stockpile, right? Playing... Bound and Renegade were pissed off about Stockpile for like 2 hours after the losing. Any pop-offs? Legend just hit 2 overkills in the Oddball game we just played. His comms are shut off, though, so we can't... Like, I hate that about these scrims. They mute their comms, so we can't hear them calling out. So if they're popping off, you wouldn't know it. This is last shot, yeah. First time I heard his voice? Last shot? No. Stockpile of Reach came out? Was it? I don't think so. I don't know, like Blam, I understand that, like, you know, a win's a win in the end of the day, but we actually have legitimate, like, look, see me again after they're a full 4 stack and we can revisit the conversation. I think SSG has a chance? Absolutely they do. Bruh. I guess if you're not getting first, you're last, right? Yeah, I mean, look, so it was 9-6 in the final scrim. SSG definitely had some games where they were, like, super close. They had one game where they beat them pretty definitively. It was Forbidden, right? Forbidden, SSG dominated, but that was it. I think, at least. They had a good game of Strongholds, actually. Strongholds live fire. Lucid was going crazy. They had a really good game of Strongholds. Hey, Katie. You guys aren't going to hear the end of this, for the record, and you already know it. This is just, like... This is the life of, especially when you're on Optic. Like, if you're representing Optic, get ready to just, like... You're not going to hear the end of it. You lose a single game, like, everybody's, like, freaking the fuck out. Ah. I hope so, Blondie. I'd like to go to Dallas because I want to see Halo and COD in the same venue. That sounds like freaking historic. That sounds like one I don't want to miss. Thank you for the follow, Katie. Welcome. Appreciate it.
This is the way.
We're big Bound fans in here. It will actually be funny. It's like, it's savage. It's a hell of a timeline for Formal that I know he doesn't want to go down, but if they do end up getting, like, more seconds, yeah, I mean, I don't know. Low-key insanely consistent, though. That's a high level of consistency to get. Imagine, like, 10. Okay, I'm not even going to manifest it. Let's just stop. What was Last Shot saying about his dad? I think he was just shouting at a guy in his chat. Think the ship with APG and FaZe has sailed? Maybe. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I hope so. APG, if he doesn't end up coaching FaZe, I hope he coaches like Lethal on whatever Lethal's team is. You know, like, is he going to be native? Like, I think APG is still aligned with native. So whoever native picks up, because native didn't pick up Trippy, right? So if native picks up a different team, APG might coach that team if he stays with native, right? Okay. DreamHack is going to be sick, yeah. It's that, and then, you know, obviously Worlds is always a good time. That's like the big one. But yeah, outside of Worlds, I feel like DreamHack Dallas seems special. And there's so much more happening than just Halo, so it'll be fun to just like be in the venue. Big game tripping. Why? Yo, he's big body pang. What? Is it an underrated duo? Yeah, I mean, they definitely have a lot of potential. We'll see. I didn't think that Trippy and Penguin would stay together after that year of Optic. Like, I don't know if that was their initial mindset as well. Like, remember, like, Lucid and Trippy were going to stay together? That was the plan, like, initially. And then Lucid got poached by SSG once they figured out what was going on. And that kind of left Trippy in a position where he, you know, his best option was to play with Penguin. But I wonder, like, what the vibes were coming out of Optic after those second place finishes. Like, if that was their decision, or if that was, like, what they just had to kind of make terms with. I think I've convinced my wife to go to DreamHack with me. Hey, let's go, Josh. DreamHack is a good time, man. 2011, right? 2011 was the last time Halo and COD shared the same venue like that. I'm not sure if the stages are going to be side by side. I seriously hope they are, just so we get some of that COD energy. But yeah, I think if you're like a fan of from like the MLG era of Halo, this is a really special thing that's happening. I mean, this game is close though. Oh my god, bro, it's just max damage. You were 10 in 2011. Hey, let's go. Your first LAN, big place. If Lucid didn't kill Royal 2, he would have died anyway. Last shot just nuked it. Is that 2 kills for Cycle, though? Is that... Right? Is he still at 2? Oh, when I pressed enter, it like... Got like kids in my chat. 2 and 11. Oh my god. And 8 caps, though. At least he's getting in the hills, right? The moment he starts popping off is the moment the game flips around. Mid-Feb. Yeah, 16. Sub to his channel. Until then, it can't support a dude who knocks dads enjoying free time. Wait, what? What happened? Bro, the Halo dads is like a significant chunk of this community is something that I've realized. I made that one video, coaching video, and was welcomed to a community, a healthy community of Halo dads. Dads who play Halo. Whether it's with their kids or to be better than their kids. From the glory days of Halo. It's honestly kind of dope. Anyway. They actually got beat pretty handily in that one, right? That's good to see for SSG. Halo dad here. There you go. Sound off in the chat. One of those Halo dads. There's honestly like a sizable chunk of the player base because Halo had its Fortnite era like in like 2008, right? So like everyone that was part of that era is like, you know, young dad age now, basically. So you got a passionate connection with Halo from your childhood. and now you want to get your kids into what you used to love as a kid. So yeah, there's a community there. Hell yeah, man. 35's the top of the mountain. I don't know. I'd like to think I'm still climbing at 33. That's dope. That's dope. Yeah, a lot of people came from that, right? Like Shotzi, his uncle was a big Halo player. That's why Shotzi plays on the control scheme that he plays on and like how he got into it so young. 33. 30's not old. Come on, War Turtle. You're just getting started, man. Where's the young adult Halo fans? I think the average age of Halo players is still in the 20s for sure. No kids, but the dad bod. Hey, he got half of it at least. I wouldn't say it's half of it, but yeah. He's got the dad bod. It's funny. I saw this trending tweet about like I don't know, some girl saying like she was into the dad bod, and like the picture of like the dad bod was like, it was jacked, bro. It was like a jack guy with like a little bit of body weight, but he's in like, you got to work out hard to get that dad bod. That's not a dad bod. That's like, like I don't know, man. Dad who works in construction all day and lifts weights. All right, Bryce. There you go. Yeah. Real dad bod is not jacked. Am I surprised? No, I'm not. I think I maybe like, I don't know. No, I think they had some time to rev up and they played all the off-season tournaments together. We knew they would be good. I think that like the fact that they've held on to their dominance like pretty confidently is maybe the most surprising part, but like we knew they were top 3 out the gate. No question about it. I knew they were top 3. I put them in 3rd place initially. SSG is still coming out the gate with their new team, so I want to give them like a grace period of like a scrim or two. This is what I was saying, if by scrim 3 they're still getting beat by SR like this, like it's still like 9-5 or 9-6 or whatever, like 3 scrims in, then I'm a little bit worried about SSG's chances to like beat them in LAN. But after 1 scrim, I don't think it's enough to say like, oh, SR is the better team definitively. They had some close moments in this one too. But yeah, absolutely SR could win majors this year. And I think that was like clear from the moment they started playing together. Low Poison, yeah, he does play, right? He's like kind of like an AM level player. Sundance said this would be the best year of Halo? No, he didn't. Show me a quote where he said that. Kevin James, realistic definition of dad bod. Kevin James. Hey. I know this guy. Yeah, I mean, kinda, right? I feel like he's a little bigger than my idea of a dad bod. It'd be like that, except a little bit leaner, just a little bit. Yeah, but he actually has some movies where he gets pretty jacked though too, I think, for some movies, right? He's like a boxer. I think he's like a boxer in a movie. He looked good there. Kevin James, yeah, he's not the same. Like, there's the what's the version of him? Remember Hitch? That version of Kevin James from like Hitch is different than like the boxing movie. Was it UFC? Was he a UFC fighter? I love that movie, Hitch. I'm kind of a sucker for rom-com, dude. That was a good movie. Back in haven't seen it in a long time. I do know they're 19, yes. Brand new, the little kids. This is the beginning and the prime of their career to like, if they want that Shotzi trajectory, you know? Straight to stardom. This is their year to become superstars. Cycle and Last Shot. Cement their position in top 3, just like some of these other GOATs before them. Hey, Halo babies. I know. Yeah, Hitch. The Benadryl scene. Yeah, he's got the allergic reaction. Yeah. Will Smith, man. He was such a goat back then.
That is just good Halo right there.
Risky.
That is just damn good Halo. My God.
7 months. Damn good Halo. Welcome back, brother. Love it, Risky. Thank you. Before Will Smith got up and started, smacking Chris Rock on main stage. I Am Legend. The I Am Legend version of Will Smith. Man was goated. A computer be beeping. Yeah, it's Discord. I got to turn that notification sound off. That's my bad. I got to do that. It's probably easy to do. I just keep forgetting. I'll probably do it right now, honestly. Notifications. Never. Done. It was that easy. He got weird? Yeah, I don't know. You spend that long in the public eye, and you're bound to make some sort of a mistake or, do something a little suspect at some point, I think, in your career. What the hell's going on with, Kanye's been wilding for a long time, but I guess he just got extra wild recently. I'm doing good, Dreamer. Just chilling, man. Assault game type. I think this is the one where it messes up, right? I think Assault is okay on Aquarius. I don't like it on Fortress. Yeah, I enjoyed I Am Legend. Wait, how did it end? Could there be a sequel for that movie? Didn't he, die in the end? Spoilers? An FFA at DreamHack? Probably, yeah, probably. There's usually a one FFA at every LAN. Major LAN. They're sweaty. You definitely want to practice. There's a Discord, shit. You guys know the FFA Discord? And thank you for the follow.
This is the way.
All the sweaty FFA players play in this Discord. I played a couple games in there, but it's a good source of practice. He fumbled Margot Robbie. Yeah, I don't know. Shucks. This went to OT?
This is the way.
This is the way.
Thank you, Tricks.
This is the way.
Movie version had 2 endings? There's an ending that you didn't... Oh, I'm kind of... What? I don't know the alternate ending. I want to look that up. I'm kind of curious. Yeah, okay. Let me see. I don't know if I'm supposed to, if it's just open to whoever to just jump in and play FFA. I really don't know. I might just be, exposing this. It's called Regulators. They had, a little event back last year. That's where I saw people playing FFAs, as a practice for the tournament in the Regulators Discord. But who knows? If it becomes, overpopulated, then they might move somewhere else or something. I really don't know. But, the people that were playing in it are people who were winning. What's his name? It's not Porky. Goober, Steven Goobs or whatever. Goober, who wins a lot of the FFAs. He was practicing in there. And, Kruvu and a lot of the sweaty guys. Yeah. Gotcha, Broke. Yeah, so the issue with this map is it's super open, and it's very easy to attack the ball, the moment that you spawn. The only way to lock it down is to have, the 2 snipers and just continuously slam off spawn, which is not really fun either, to be on the receiving end of 2 snipers. I don't know. This is it right here. They might have a chance with this. No, see how easy it is to just nade it? They have no sight on the hill, and he's getting nades on it while he's, avoiding all potential angles of attack right there. It takes 2 seconds to just push out to the tower ramp and then get the important kills, and you're stuck running all the way back to the base doing it again. If you can somehow sneak your way to the base, it's probably hard to do that in pro play, though. 3 dead right now. This is their chance. This should be it. This should be it. There you go. Okay. Well, there you go. Yeah, the ball gets stuck. I think Bizarre would be kind of cool because the ball wouldn't get stuck like that. It's a dev map. The only potential issue with Bizarre is that if you break into the base, and you spawn the enemy like away from the back of the base, then they have more movement that they have to do to actually get defense on the ball, right? Like if they spawn front base on Bazaar, if they spawn in the alleyway on Bazaar, it's like pretty easy to lock those spawns down and get the plant off. Which might make it like trivial in competitive. In matchmaking, I feel like it would be better. Like in matchmaking, this kind of sucks in matchmaking, right? Like the team coordination isn't there, so the game just goes like 0-0 the whole way through. It's over, Dynas. 9-6 was the final score for Shopify. We're just rewatching a couple games. I think Bazaar could work. I think the fact that it's a dev map also it looks better, performs better. This is last shot POV just from earlier today. I think it's okay in Aqua. I don't mind the game mode in Aqua. It doesn't get stuck anymore. It was patched. Well, what happened in OT? Chat was telling me that OT, the game bugged. Yeah, displayed. That's not a bad idea, Chris. Bottom base plant. The issue with that is that if you spawn the enemy on the elbow and you plant bottom base, the enemy on the elbow can't do anything. They literally have no point of attack for bottom base if you spawn them on the elbow. It might be kind of cheesy, right? Like, the thing about Aqua is, like, Aqua, it's still very exposed, but you've got pillars. Like, I feel like you got a little bit more that you can do to cut their sight lines. And if you spawn them fridge, they have to, like, jump up and get an angle, you know? They have to clamber. You want that perfect sweet spot of the ball being, like, exposed so you can defend it, but not too exposed, so it's too easy to just spawn in your corner and shoot it right away. You were aiming the bomb. Time was expiring. They don't let the game continue. It just ends. How do you play the new maps? Start to rank up? You just started playing Halo. Okay. I mean, the new maps are available in custom games, so you can jump on them on your own through customs if you want. If you want to play in ranked, you got to play 50 games to play in ranked, right? Play 50 games of social, which you might encounter the new map in social, but then once you play ranked, it's in the map pool, so it's just random whether or not you get Coliseum or Fortress. Fortress comes pretty often. I play Coliseum like 3 times. It feels like it's not as weighted as high as it could be. You have to play 50 games to play ranked, yeah. Didn't they reduce it to 25? If they did, then it happened very easily. Sorry, recently. Like, can anybody confirm that? Because I'm pretty confident it's 50 games. Like, I just had a student tell me he had to play 50 the other day. Still 50. Yeah, and like, so we have to have a conversation about this. Like, I want to have a conversation on the state of ranked Halo. And, like, what are the biggest problems with ranked Halo that people are having? And what are the best, like, solutions to their problems as well? Because I feel like people have problems with ranked, but, like, their problems are, like, they're already kind of being... Like, Halo Studios have done things to address their issues, and there's a deeper conversation that needs to be had. Like, people will say, like, okay, smurfing is crazy in Platinum to Diamond. So, like, the topic of smurfing, is it that bad? Is 50 games reasonable? Should smurfing be allowed? Like, I don't think smurfing is terrible by any means. I don't know. So there's a lot that we can, like, touch on. It was up to 50, yeah. Should be 100 at least. Way too many smurfs. There you go, Rello. That's the conversation that I'm seeing on Reddit. Somebody has, like, a big Reddit dialogue, and I'm just going to read that, and then we're going to have, like, a deeper conversation on each one of his points, basically, and then treat that as, like, a live stream discussion into YouTube video is the idea. Smurfing is a huge problem. So smurfing is, like, it's annoying, but at the same time, I don't know, because there's boosting and stuff too, right? People will play with lower ranked people on purpose. There's already a limitation in place to stop people from playing with a rank disparity that's too large. Gold players can't escape. I think if you're in gold and you think smurfing is the reason why you're stuck in gold, then that's not the case. I'll be honest. Like, a lot of people who are stuck in platinum, stuck in gold, there are a lot of very glaring issues with their own gameplay that is keeping them stuck there. You know, like, yes, unfortunately, sometimes your teammates will screw you over, or you'll get, like, a bad game that, like, you weren't supposed to win, let's say. But, like, a lot of the time, if you're in gold, if you're in platinum, you're making some big fundamental mistakes that like are costing your games as well. You know, it's not just the Smurfs. Anyway. Yeah, exactly. So if we bar people out from smurfing, thank you, Perky. I like the option to smurf, like having at least one secondary account, especially for somebody like if I want to be incognito and just focus and do what I want as part of like my practice and not worry about people knowing that I'm freaking shy away when I'm playing. Like it's nice to have that option, right? Whenever I smurf, my smurf is the same rank as my main account. So I'm playing on the same matches that I would play when I play my main account is usually how it is. And most smurfs end up in their same rank if they just play the game normally. It doesn't take too long for them to end up in the exact same spot that they were with their main account, right? So having Smurf as an option is a good way for players who are dedicated to continue playing the game and to help retain population and allow people to get a different form of practice. And like I think it has benefits to being in the game. So I like the fact that it's possible, and I think the 50 game limit is a pretty good spot personally. Like I don't know, 50 games is a lot in my opinion, but at the same time, I understand the potential issue with it. I just think like, is it so bad that there needs to like, what's a good fix that, because I would not get rid of smurfing altogether. I think that there should still be some ability to have a secondary account and play the game. You could up the number of games that you have to play, I guess. Would that improve the situation? Are people just like kind of complaining when there are other things that they need to work on with their gameplay? Maybe, you know, not to call people out. Been kind of stuck low diamond and never feel like I'm obviously playing with Smurfs. Well, there you go. Yeah, like a lot of times, you know, some people who aren't even Smurfs will have games where they just pop off, you know, and like people will like call him a Smurf, or they'll be like, oh yeah, he's definitely in the wrong lobby. Like he just popped off one game. Like, you know, not everybody's always consistent. I'll have a game where I'll get like 30 kills and barely die, and then I have a game where I get shit on the same match, the same people. You know what I mean? Different map, different situation, different game type. My plays didn't go well. Yeah. I don't know. So I think some of it is like, some of it I want to try to like talk through. Like, I think sometimes the complaints aren't fully warranted and some people just got to get good straight up. But try to communicate it in a way that's fair. And then also I think that like there is room to improve ranked, you know. I think especially the biggest room for improvement with ranked is with incentive systems like to play. Like there's not a lot of incentive to play the game. And then Kruvu on Twitter had an interesting point recently, which we got to do a bigger, more holistic conversation on this. But like, he said something about like making everybody start at like bronze, or kind of like, you know how with 1 to 50, the ranking system, everybody starts at level 1, regardless of how good you are. But the way that the ranking system works in Infinite is if you're a good player, you start at D5. So you're already like near the top to the Onyx level from the get-go. I kind of like the idea of starting from 0 and being good and then increasing through the ranks. The thing with 1 to 50 though is 1 to 50 didn't reset. Like you got your 50 and then you were just done. It's like you're completed the game or whatever, you know, which I don't know if I like that concept. Like nowadays with how much people grind, they get their 50 rank or whatever, and then there's just nothing else after that to keep them playing, right? So like the idea of a season reset is kind of a good thing, right? Because like it ensures that there's like a new influx of like competition, and people who haven't been playing the game have like an equal opportunity to enter that top rank, you know, every season. I don't know. But there should be more incentive behind playing. Like we should unlock exclusive benefits for playing ranked, right? There should be a champion rank as well. I'd be all for starting at 0. Yeah, I think that'd be kind of cool if we all started at ground 0 and then just had to grind our way through playing well. You're going to rank up faster if you play really well. Hit that forbidden flag run. Nobody did it yet, Mailman. What's up, brother? I'm looking up. I will tag you when it happens, but I'm waiting for an actual like tournament. But I'm actually like excited to like, if I see it, you're the first person that's gonna come to mind. If they had a champion rank, it would incentivize people to remain on a main tag potentially. But you know, like, okay, Gunplexion's gonna have champion like 3 different accounts. You know that, right? Like, they're gonna get champion rank. And yeah, maybe they want to maintain like #1 position, but eventually it's like not going to be that big of a deal whether you're 1 or whatever. And then like somebody like Sparty's going to have like 3 accounts in champ, like 1, 2, 3, you know, like just purely off his grind time. Did it have decay? Yeah. So like it was competitive. So if you stopped playing for a week, then you would lose your standing in champ because other people would win more frequently during that time that you weren't playing. That I kind of like, right? The threat of competition keeps you playing the game and is a form of an incentive system. Yeah. Yeah, and then it also resets as well, which maybe it doesn't have to, like, reset as well. So, yeah, if it resets, then it gives other people who, like, haven't been playing that season an opportunity to, like, contest with the amount of playtime that current champions have, you know? Because people who have been champion for a whole season have just racked up, like, hundreds of games to the point where it's not even, like... You know, like, if you join late season and you want to get to, like, Onyx 2500, like, good luck. You're going to be playing for a while. Legend rank, yeah. Biggest issues with Smurf stacks is solo queuing. One thing when I'm solo, I see the plays the Smurfs are playing. What make? A lot of the time, the randoms can't see what's happening and just feed in D4 lobbies. I'm not saying I'm the best. At a certain point, I feel like I can blame the There are definitely situations where you can blame teammates, but... I mean, I don't know, man. I think the boosting is kind of annoying for sure as well. Like, I was seeing that with, like... I don't know, some players who I know are, like, pro level, like... what's his name? His name's, like, you know, Gambino? He's, like, a Mexico player. Who's, like... I think he's, like, pro level. Or up there with the... He's, like, a sweaty player. And he's playing with, like... I don't know, people who are, like, diamond, low diamond in his lobby that I could tell he was just, like, pulling up through the rank system. The boosting happens, you know? It's like two, like, mid diamonds or something align themselves with, like, really sweaty high onyxes. And the mid diamond guys, like, you know, they barely even pull even or get kills, but, like, their teammates are good enough to, like, you know, get them the win. And the lobby balancing is also offset because those lower level players are in it. But I think you can only boost so far. Like, the boosting's only going to get you so far before eventually you get into a lobby where it doesn't matter. Like, those boosters just can't hang, you know? So, I don't know. There's no, like, foolproof strategy. I think, like, it's annoying when it happens to you, but those people who are boosting probably have just as many games where they feel like it's an impossible win for them as well. Like, they go up against a 4-stack or something, you know, that's just better. Oh, no. No. Yo, so the reason that he missed this, the way that this jump is set up is kind of, like, inconvenient. Like, it's very easy to bump the low wall when you jump up. There, he bumped the low freaking fence thing, and it offset his horizontal movement in the air, and then he dies automatically because of that. It's kind of annoying. Like, it's happened to me as well. When you have to notice that you bump the wall, and you have to actually fade backwards instead, so you stay on the ledge, or else you fall off. Oops. Just like a little map design thing that I don't like. The other thing about this map that I don't like is this area in Maze, where the way out of Maze is, like, very high up. This jump is high as fuck. It's like the peak height of the clamber. Like, you really have to be intentional with getting that clamber, because if you're slightly off with your timing, you just miss it and look like a freaking chump in Maze. Like, I feel like it's like a little... It's like past the point of comfort with how high the clamber is. I'm not sure why it's designed that way. Anyway. Because it's just like a basic part of the map, and it sort of like breaks your flow when you jump at it and just like slightly don't hit it. You have friends that aren't around your skill level who can't really play Bandit Stars without them boosting. And yeah, that's the thing too, is like you want people to be able to play with their friends, and they already restricted the CSR like bracket or whatever to like 600 CSR, right? So if you're like 600 CSR below your teammate, that's the limit.
This is the way.
Groundswell, thank you for the follow.
This is the way.
Which I think is okay. Like, that was a pretty good answer. The lowest I can play, you know, rank I can play with if I'm on Onyx is like plat, right? Something like that. Because if you restrict it too much, then you're hurting your game's population by not allowing people to play with their friends who might not play as much. Yeah, you could restrict it. I'm just saying there's a point that it gets to where it's like, okay. Like, what about that Diamond guy who plays a lot of Halo and like, he has buddies that occasionally get on that are like, you know, low platinum that he wants to be able to grind with. He has to make a secondary account, and now he's smurfing. And now you're getting upset because he's smurfing because he just wants to play with his friends. Smurfs purposely play crap in social. I mean, maybe there are people that do that. Don't get me wrong. But there are also Smurfs that just don't do that. Like, I don't think. I don't know. Maybe play bad in their social games and then don't play bad when they're playing ranked. Like I said, people just have games where they pop off. And maybe they're on like a secondary account, but like maybe they don't consistently pop off like that. So you see that and you're like, oh, this guy's just bullshit Smurf. But he maybe just had a good game. Like maybe next game he gets shit on. Series is over, Bobby. It was 9-6 SR. Shopify 196. Why can't he play in his regular account? If he's trying to play with a friend, that's like a lower rank, but he might not be able to because of the CSR. That's just the point I was making earlier, is like somebody might want to play with a friend who's a lower rank, but if you restrict the CSR bracket too much, then that lower rank player can't play with his friend. A lot of people doing this, they tank their social and placements. That's annoying. How do you stop it? I don't think that you can fully stop it from happening. And I think if you remove the possibility for smurfing altogether, then you remove like a chunk of your population as well, like the people who like to grind the game. The fact that smurfing exists incentivizes people to play 50 games, right? Like these guys are like grinding through 50 games of Halo just so they can get their smurfing done. It's like, that's some playtime right there for Halo Studios. You have an alt identical to your rank account? I agree. Yeah, I like having an alt too. So you guys don't have to know that it's me playing and I don't care about my performance and I can do things different than usual. You know, play the game however I feel like playing in that moment, or I can get lit, bro. I can, you know, hit a fat bowl. And, you know, I'm just vibing out here. And I don't have to worry about anything. I'm gonna just lock in on my secondary. But if I'm on Shyway and I hit a bowl and I'm like playing like shit, then people are gonna call me out. Not often. I'm just saying. You know, like once every couple of weeks or so. Nothing crazy. I used to smoke like in the evenings, like almost every day. But nowadays I don't really smoke. Yeah, Gunny, but Gunny's like acclimated to it. It's like, you know, the freaking cannabinoid receptors in his mind are like dialed for optimal efficiency. I don't know. If like Gunny smokes normally, so it's like just another day. It's like APG still plays nasty when he smokes. You got to build up a tolerance. For me, because I do it so infrequently, I get blasted, which is like it's like rolling a dice. Like it might go amazing, or it might go terrible, or somewhere, you know, in between. Anyway. There you go. There was a point in my 20s where I felt like smoking occasionally enhanced certain aspects of my life. Like I would flow state in Halo. I would flow state on the sax or on the drums, like when I played music. Felt like it brought out a creative side in me. But now in my 30s, I don't know if that's just because it's not like because I'm in my 30s. I'm at a stage in my life where like I don't feel like I get the benefits from it that I used to get. So I just feel like I'm kind of wasting my time a little bit, you know, because I never did it just to, like, I always did it with a purpose in mind. You know, I'm like using it for something, a specific activity, not just like to get high to get high. Will only hold you back from your true potential. For me personally, so I don't like being the guy that definitively, like, I can say from my own perspective, especially now, that yeah, it does overall kind of hold me back in the end of the day. But there was a period in my 20s where I actually felt like I was learning things that I was then applying sober, so the whole experience was like enhanced in the end. So to each their own, right? Like I would never say that it's like anything in life, bro. Like it's gonna hit people different in different ways. So like if it works for you, it works for you. If you are motivated and you're improving and you're seeing those improvements and that progress and you're fucking excelling at life, then go for it. Like Seth Rogen did it. Why can't you? You know, but for a lot of people, you're correct. For a lot of people, you're actually limiting yourself. You're holding yourself back. You're less motivated. You know what I mean? You're stuck. You get yourself caught in a cycle with it. So it's tricky, man. It's like the conversation about Adderall use in LAN, like in esports, right? Like Adderall does get used at these tournaments. How much does it benefit these players? You know, like is it like a miracle drug where you're like locked in, you're winning, or are you just tweaking out? Like, can you overdo it? Because there's definitely like you know, there's no perfect remedy for any of this. There's nothing like, there's no miracle. There's no limitless pill that's gonna. And I think even with the limitless pill, it had its own issues, right? Mid Diamond, my friend, is low gold. People get mad at me for boosting. We get shit on half the games. So what are you going to do? Yeah, Shwoo, there you go. So it's like, it's a shitty situation to be in where you just want to play with your friend. And then the games that you win, people are like, fuck you, man, you fucking booster. And then the games that you lose, it sucks. You know, like anyway, I mean, losing is losing, but it's just like, you can't enjoy your wins when people don't appreciate it. Sparking up playing instruments. Yeah, it's been a while, Juice. I used to do that a lot more. Gotta pull out the saxophone again, but and how I read and create art for the most part. Yeah, it's not even age dependent. I think I'd been doing that for like over a decade, and then I just got to a point where like it didn't feel like it was benefiting me like it was before, you know, alpha. So it might not even be like, I don't know. No, Vulture. I gotta practice a little bit, and then I pull it out prepared. During grand finals, like was he in the grand? I mean, I don't know. Was he playing in it? I would never drink and play like in a tournament. Then again, like, so remember, you guys don't really watch Melee, but like Mango when he was like earlier in his career, he would just get drunk and win. Guy would just get drunk and win tournaments. He was just that good. But Mango now though, like, I think he like lost weight and he's like more focused on his health now, though he does have his moments, but it'll tunnel vision you. Yeah, I don't have much experience to go off of. I think there are definitely benefits to the focus that you get from it, but also you might be limited in other areas, whether it's like communication or it's like awareness. Oh, so they weren't playing anymore, Wakazi. That's fine. If they're not playing anymore, then whatever. Snapping to opponents gets more magnetism? Yeah. I think that's right, Barbosa. Jeez. I mean, I imagine. Yeah. Yeah, it's like anything, man. I mean, you look at bodybuilding. Like, there's a science in bodybuilding to like the amount of like, you know, roids. Like, I don't know my terms and shit here, but like all the shit that they're taking is like dialed to the milligram, you know, like, and if you do it too much, then like you ruin your, you know, your body in some way. Like it's like a perfect science. And then you have your genetics and whatnot that complement it. Yeah, you guys know. Tolerance breaks or when they are coming up. Tolerance breaks. What's that? Like a tolerance break? Peptides, yeah. In a sport like that, that's actually like part of the sport is to like perfectly balance all of those components out so you're in the healthiest possible state and look the best you possibly can in a way that complements your body composition, genetics, etc. And then with gaming, it is similar to that extent as well. Like, I don't really know what the rules are around like Adderall, but I'm sure that like, especially if you're like prescribed it for ADHD or something, you have a specific amount that you know that works for you. You gotta know your bounds, or else you could hurt yourself more than you could help yourself. Ideally, you just breathe, bro. You just meditate. That's the way, okay? I mean, never. I'm surprised I even allowed that, but I don't think that's factual, but sure. I don't think it affects your dick. I think it, anyway. I don't know. Become engaged in your core. Interesting. I found it very difficult to like read, like reading comprehension and like learning new things while stoned was very challenging for me. But like if I already had the muscle memory developed and I knew it well, and then I got high, it would enhance the experience. That's like how it would work for me. If it was a creative activity, then yeah, you get like a like a focused flow state, and you'd also be attempting things that were like a little bit out of your comfort zone or like more creative or different than usual, which led to me like making some connections in my mind for the next time I was playing sober that I thought was interesting. But if it's new, if I'm learning something new, I don't know. It has the opposite effect. Interesting, Jack. There you go. Yeah, the ideal scenario for all of us, okay? We're talking about all these drugs. This is bad. Drugs are bad. I want you to meditate and focus on your breathing. And I want you to visualize. See yourself having accomplished what it is you want to accomplish and feel it now. Affirmations, okay? Big dick energy. It all comes from the heart and the brain and the mind, the body. You got it. You already have it all. Just a glass of water. All I need is a glass of water. A little bit of protein. Healthy lifestyle. I mean, fasting is another thing. Yeah, there's benefits to that too. I don't know. There's so many different ways to live your life, bro. But I do think, yeah, being health conscious, you know, making sure you're physically active to an extent, not eating shit, and you're getting your sleep, all really, really matters. Get high on life. Hell yeah. Everything in moderation? Sure. Maybe not everything, but a lot of things. Some shit you just never want to do. 100 hours in the last 7 days playing Halo? How's your sanity levels? Are you okay? I feel like you can't be okay. I do heroin one. It's like, are you okay, bro? 100 hours in 7 days? You miss sleep. If you're playing that many hours into the game, like, can you not do something with that time, like, to make it a little bit better for your, you know, like, build a live stream community or something, or like, or is it just like to be a matchmaking kid? Like, hopefully there's like, I don't know. Oof. Hey, let's go, Psycho. That's what I like to hear. I will not stop till I get good. I got the bug. What rank are you now, Barbosa? I like the drive. His reaction speed is pretty nuts. I don't know what his raw reaction speed is if he just did like a speed test. His Halo reaction speed is top tier. It's like one of the best I've ever seen. For sure. Just in Halo, his just raw Halo reaction speed is just, oh my god. It's actually a thing, you know? It's like, I mean, age obviously contributes a little bit. Like, Stellar has really fast reactions, and Stellar's like 27. You watch his, like, sniper reactions, they're really quick. But Last Shot's one of those POVs where I'm like, damn, reactions really matter, like, when I watch him play. Sounds good, Viltrumite.
This is the way.
Yeah, I guess so. Elvin.
This is the way.
Tizzle's Health Club. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. We big chilling out here. We're big chilling. It's the last game I'm gonna watch. I'll try to play a little bit, maybe. Haven't had a head change before.
We have the ball. Ball dropped. Ball dropped.
Active camo available.
Ball dropped. We have the ball.
They got a really comfortable, like, win opportunity. I don't know if this is 100-0, but it's looking like it could be one. My God. If somebody's just sitting like anywhere on B, those guys all die.
We have the ball.
The damage output though is just his efficiency. There's no missed input timing on like 1, 2, up to flowers, over to eco. He sees the jump and he's like trying to shoot that too, like immediately. Yeah, he's super cracked. They got a point. That's fast too. Remember, you can hear faster than you could. Your eyes will deceive it, right? So your reaction time from hearing is actually quicker. You hear him drop here on the laundry. Imagine Shadow. No hands too, bro. My hands are here. So just imagine what's controlling the game right now. Just locked in. It's all lower half, baby. Nine to 6, Shopify. You can see why. Create a new Smurf account? Yeah, that'll do it. I gotta play 50 games, bro. Running on a faster brain. Actually, that's the genetic advantage right there. Hate to say it, guys. I saw Shroud bringing up that topic of like, if you have like the genetics for basketball, then it's like easier to be pro in basketball than it is to be pro in gaming, which like I kind of get the point in that esports, there's so many variables to being like an esports professional. It's like a tricky topic, but I think that gamers at the top level do have genetic advantages as well. They're just not obvious, like being 7 feet tall.
This is the way.
Thank you, Dirty. Appreciate the follow. Welcome.
This is the way.
Or I think the argument is like a logical argument to make. It's just their advantage could be, you know, with reaction speed or with their finger dexterity or something. To Kaonas, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Lucid would have been better off with Cycle. I don't really know if he like I don't know how it went down. Between Cycle and Last Shot, they're incredible. But before this season started, I think that Stellar and Eco would be a better choice. Like, strategically, you would think, right? Because they just won a world championship in 4 lands in the past year. So, like, what, are you going to turn down Stellar for Cycle, who hasn't won any lands? Like, kind of doesn't make sense. Like, now, in hindsight, you're looking at this and you're like, wow, the potential for Last Shot and Cycle is crazy. But it'd be pretty crazy to turn down Stellar and SSG, like... Stellar, Eco, and SSG to play with these young guns who aren't exactly proven. Yeah, no, getting into the MVP is, or sorry, into the NBA is insane. Like, I don't know enough to judge and say that one's like definitively harder than the other. I will say though, as like an esports professional, there's so many more variables. Like NBA, like basketball stays basically the same. you know, for decades at a time. Gaming on like an almost annual basis changes quite a lot. Less than a year basis, right? Like your ability to be good at video games will transfer, but you have to consistently adapt to a lot of different things. So like staying the best for a long period of time as an esports professional is very tricky. Maybe if you played like one game, like League of Legends or something that has longevity. But even League is like a highly complicated, very cerebral game, right? That's like continuously updated and changed in a variety of ways. The amount of time that people are putting into grind is like significantly more so than what's possible as like in a physical sport. Cheating is very prevalent in gaming. It isn't on LAN, but like online cheating is like a thing that you just have to like deal with. Yeah, basketball doesn't like update, you know? So if you're genetically very gifted and you work hard, then you're well positioned. But like, what do I know? Like, I think it would be pretty naive to like say like, oh yeah, for sure esports is harder, you know? It's like, I don't fucking know. I think you could make a good argument for esports being a esports professional being harder than NBA. You could make a good argument. You definitely could, I think. I mean, esports can be hard physically too, for the record. You do have to take care of yourself. You got to take care of your hands and your forearms and your eyes and your back and your everything, you know, like you're taxing yourself physically in a different way. But like, I remember like Hacks from like Melee again. It was just called Hacks Money. He still plays, but he had to go through like multiple surgeries on his wrist because he was like overdoing it with Melee, and he had like bad carpal tunnel or something, and he was 22 and he had like multiple surgeries on his wrist, and now he plays on like this box thing where he hits buttons like instead of like using a traditional GameCube controller because it, you know, because he like, I don't know, kills his, just can't like game healthy on a GameCube controller. Yeah, yeah. I know, I saw that quote recently from, what's his name? Oh my god. Oh, I can't even fucking remember. Tom Brady, holy shit. Tom Brady had this quote about watching film. And I guess it's also dependent on like the position that you play on the field, like in football as well. Like as the quarterback, like it's so important for him that he's watching film and like reading the play before he throws the ball or whatever, right? But there's a huge component to like VOD review in these sports too that gets like overlooked. People are like, oh, it's just physical, you know? But there's definitely like a depth to it that is slept on. Being able to like understand every team and their strategies and like what they're going to do before they do it is like a huge part of why these guys are so good. Like Royal 2's shot is so consistent because he reads the game really well. So it's like, it backs up his fundamentals, right? Like these pros know the game, where the guy's going to be and when. So then they seem like they have insane reactions, but really their reactions they're good, but they're reinforced by their deep understanding of the game and the situation and the timing of their opponents, right? So it's actually not too hard to react quickly if you know the game well and you're ready, if you're in a state of readiness. But, I mean, even if you do know the game, you could tell that his reactions are different. You could tell, you could tell. Yeah, I like that too, Ruse. Gaming is more accessible. I mean, playing sports is accessible. Like, I mean, but I get what you're saying. Like, you could be... Yeah. You know, it's a lot more approachable for sure. Medical leave right now because of hardcore flu. Nothing better to do than play Halo. Okay, well, hopefully you're able to heal up and play. If I have like a really bad flu and I spend too much time like focused on screens and stuff, it doesn't really help me. Controllers are made for small hands. Yeah, if you're an NBA player trying to be like an esports professional, you've got like the wrong genetics to play, right? Like if you're like 7 feet tall, you got huge hands, then that actually does hurt your ability a bit, right? Like there are controllers that probably work better for you, but like generally speaking, controllers are designed for people who fall within a certain average bracket of like small to large hand size. You know what I mean? If you're extra large on hand size, then that actually probably does hurt your gaming ability. You got like the big old sausage fingers, you know? You're fat fingering all the buttons, hitting like 4 buttons per press. Give me a sec, guys. I gotta hit the bathroom. Yeah, maybe you could say somebody brought that up about like shorter players being better because the neurons fire faster. Like Royal 2 brought that up. It was like a joke, but it is true that like there are a lot of gamers who are top level that are like, you know, average height to shorter. Anyway,
This is the way.
the game, yeah, it might even be an advantage to be 5'2". Who knows? Is it Shazzle thing? Thank you, brother, my guy. Appreciate it. Welcome. You said shorter people are better because they feel like they're in the game? Like, what? The smaller you are, the closer you are to being the Spartan inside the game. Yes. That makes sense, logically. I'm smaller, so yeah, for sure. Closer to the quantum level.
This is the way.
Thank you, Rupture. Appreciate it, bro. No, I read it right, no? $500 bots a day? I like that. He just gets on and does 500, like as the opening for the grind. That's rookie numbers. That's the thing is like every pro player has spent time shooting thousands of bots or targets or octagon opponents. If you're not doing that at all, like you're seriously slacking on like a part of your game that's important. People just get on and they play ranked. Don't do that. Then again, though, it is only one aspect of the game at the end of the day. So it's like I do a lot of this, but I should play ranked a little bit more. Game's like hitching right now. Always in the academy. Yeah, academy's good, but also note that the academy is not the same as custom game, right? So you don't want to exclusively play the academy. It's nice though being able to like shoot bots through walls. Okay. Doesn't have to be custom always. There's advantages to academy that aren't in custom as well. Other. In academy, you get unlimited equipment by default, and you can see bots through walls. And it's just super easy to set up. So if you want to, like, I don't know, predict spawns or, like, work on your reticle placement, perfectly, like, hit shots around walls and geometry, like Jiggle Peek, it's kind of nice for that. If you're new to the game, I recommend playing Academy. Less necessary if you're more experienced. Not enough memory to open page. I lost my YouTube chat.
Celebratory noises.
Yeah, if it's offline, the aiming mechanics feel different. They're like actually smoother and more responsive. It's unfortunate, but that's what the game feels like on LAN, basically. Yeah, I agree, Close. Trying to learn like skill jumps and like rotations with equipment and stuff on the maps. Just getting the hang of like gunfights and whatnot as like introduction. I played it a lot when the game came out. I don't really play Academy much anymore, but like the first year the game came out, I played it like almost exclusively as my like warm up. Hey. It's like diagonal horizontal. I don't know. I do think about that sometimes, though. Truly, like, my aim is kind of one of the weaker aspects of my game. Stuff to fix that. Step one would be stopping ever saying that again, though. It is the best thing I do. I never miss. Never fucking miss. BR was a 5-shot and had a rate of fire of a bandit? What? I don't know. That would be interesting, I guess. I feel like... I don't know. What do you think, Chad? Would just be like a more inconsistent bandit, I guess. You got a burst track, 5 shots, but then how is it shooting at the rate of fire of a bandit, but shooting bursts? The burst would be like really fast, so then it would kind of defeat the purpose of like it being a burst gun. Because part of the beauty of the BR is like that process of the tracking of the burst. If the burst is coming out too quickly, then you're not tracking it. That's good. I mean, the fact that you're thinking about your thumb position is important. You have some awareness of like how it sits on the controller and what works best for you and where you feel most accurate, and awareness of whether or not that position shifts throughout the gunfight. Because I think it affects your ability to hit shots later in a gunfight, hit the headshot. Your reticle position and like your confidence you want to maintain, or your thumb position, sorry, and confidence in like the shot you want to be the same as it is on the first shot as it is on the last shot, right? So you're like kind of perfectly centered. I don't know. It's the mindset I try to have, at least. $102. Thank you, Manos. Bruh. We're not even hitting anything. Over time, my dead zones on this thing gets worse, right? So I have to like increase the dead zone. Then I kind of lose responsiveness, I guess, when I do that. Kind of don't like that. Sticks like wear out. Yeah. That was a headshot. I know. That's like that one advantage of the Hall sticks. Is not having to worry about the dead zones. So I've noticed that recently is like my stick's gotten like looser. Just through playtime. What?
Perfection. Spectacular. Victory.
Yeah, for sure, Cleves. I'm curious about how this game will be on Unreal, though. How it'll feel for M&K versus controller, if like that's going to get offset. If M&K is going to be a little bit better on Unreal. I feel like it might be.
it would be a
Come on, game. Yeah, you can bookmark any of the stuff that I just played. It's probably the best way to do it would be to bookmark it. Search for Aimbots V2 and Heifer Aimbots Unlimited. Why can't I walk at full speed at random moments in the game? My controller's just chalked. I mean, the strafe speed acceleration did slow down over the new update. You're aware of that, right, Scott? They nerfed the base movement speed, which I think kind of affects... It's kind of affected the way movement is felt, like, throughout the game, honestly. Game's a little bit slower now. Like, the max speed is the same, but the amount of time it takes to get to that max speed is slower. What is it about FOV affecting aiming? I mean, the larger your FOV, the farther your targets are on screen. So, I mean, a little bit harder to see and, like, react to them, I guess. And then it feels like your aimer is, like, slower, kind of, with higher FOV. Gunfights in close quarters are a little bit jarring, at least for me. It's all preference. My aim feels, like, looser and more responsive when I have a lower FOV, though. That makes sense, Imola. I wonder what Woodham plays on. I feel like he probably plays high FOV.
Assault. Neutral bomb. Get the objective.
There we go. 120. Okay, makes sense. Try to play for thruster. That's right, I need to get the ball before I do anything. Clean it up. That's a one-shot. Oh, my word. Uh-huh. Already. Was he just not looking well camoed? Guess he's like trying to hide the fact that he has the ball, but he was right in front of a one-shot. Okay.
Attempting to analyze weapon signature.
Bomb taken.
Oh. Interested in competing? I never really had any genuine interest in, like, being a competitor. No, I want to be a good player, like, when I play online and matchmaking, but, like, actually competing? I don't know. Like, I want to commentate the game. And, like, cover it, like, through watch parties and whatnot. But I want to be good so I can be a better teacher, so I can be a better commentator, and also so I can beat these guys online. You know, it'd be nice. My word, please. Oh, that hurt me. Oh, what? I thought I was safe. I mean, I'm not GAing. That guy had it on his back. I picked it up off his dead body.
Bomb taken.
I don't know how he just got away with peeking me like that.
Not found.
There he is.
Bomb armed.
That bastard. I hate that about this. Like, they'll sneak in, and then all of a sudden they're in your hill. You gotta be so aware. If you don't see the ball, like, on screen, you just gotta assume that they're doing that. No, you're good, Risky. Don't worry.
Bomb
It'd be
taken.
dope, yeah.
Remain calm.
That double team, though. The double team.
Bomb army.
Come on, boys. I believe. I believe in y'all. Good kill, but he's gonna still plant it.
Army.
All right, we gotta lock in. We gotta actually like play for ball here.
Enemy team scored. Objective in.
Please don't be behind me.
Objective ready. Bomb taken.
Active camo. Inbound. Remain calm. Active camo available.
Bomb taken.
That was camo, I hope. Maybe not. Camo behind me, probably. Yeah, he's car 3. We gotta make sure we're playing camo. What's that? There's no way. Why is he there?
Bomb taken.
They're just playing ball exclusively sneaky.
Still detected.
Bomb taken.
No. I'm dead. Nice knowing you.
Bomb reset. Objective incoming.
No way.
Active camo. Inbound.
Nope. Okay. Sneak it. Let's go. Sneak it, baby. Just getting every camo. The guy behind me, bro. They're clearly in blue. might be GG right there. Teammate missed the jump, got killed by top mid. They're still in back blue base. They're gonna cap it for free. Spawn me util? No.
Bomb armed.
Nothing I can do about this. Just getting out teamed out here.
Objective incoming. Objective ready.
Why is he? There's still a guy in util.
Minutes remaining. Get the objective.
Oh, I got a lot of time.
Bomb taken.
They can't get camo.
Bomb taken.
Freely, they're getting camo.
Successfully delivered.
Just a team of Smurfs, these bastards.
Bomb reset. Objective incoming. Objective ready. Bomb taken.
Got more nades? Any more? How about throw a few more? Oh, there's two guys there too. It's not just the nades. Should have just gone up car 3. Oh, I don't like this. I think we lost. Got a beat down on him. You gotta get into blue. We gotta get into blue. We can't keep going pink. We gotta get into blue. GG! Oh yeah! So fun. Please kill him, kill him, kill him.
Enemy team score. Defeat.
How do you go 5 and 19, bro?
Objective incoming. Objective ready.
I know, yeah. Now I don't get Onyx. I don't know. We just gotta not care if we lose, because every time I play, I care if I lose, and then it ruins the grind every time I play, right? So if I just let it happen, if it's not meant to be, if we go down to Diamond 5 by the end of the night, then that's just how it has to be, I guess. Because I'm just gonna bring my A game, and then whatever happens, happens, right? Yeah, I hear you, Rascal. At least he was very close. He just got 3-0'd. I mean, I knew it was over when we didn't go back to blue base at the end there. I was already in a bad spot from pink to begin with, but then spawning in pink side and then not going up P2 instead of just fighting for the bomb like we have, especially in matchmaking. We just got to fight for the ball. Sometimes I'll play with people, but I don't know, John. I like solo queue. Usually it's not difficult for me to get Onyx solo queue. Things changed this season. I don't know. This season's been tough.
Kill incoming. Enemy team took the hill.
Active camo. Inbound. S7 sniper prepared for deployment.
That guy kills me from around the wall like that, bro. Sucks that they rotated A plat instead of C where the sniper was. With that camo. No.
Hill control.
Expectancy.
Jumping was a bad idea there. Why are we not getting hill time?
Enemy team took the hill. Enemy about to score.
This is brutal for us right now. We're actually in it. My God, let's lock in. Let's lock in. It's doable. Winnable. Really coming from Nest.
Your team about to score.
Winnable.
Hill incoming.
Active camo. Inbound.
Hill ready. Enemy team took the hill.
Of course, 2 of them spawned there. I thought I was pushing it enough to force a split. Just got a regular 1v1.
S7 sniper available.
No way. Nice. I should have been ready for that.
Hill control.
Gotta make sure we're team shooting the same direction, you know? Like when I get that guy one shot A plat, it's a shame that nobody cleans up the one shot.
Translocator requisition confirmed.
Hill control.
Do it, Telly. I should have just played the snipe off, man. Nighttime. 18 months. Let's go, brother. The season has been hard. Yeah, dude, it has been hard, bro. 1-13 with a 10-game loss streak. I feel you, brother. I've kind of been on the same position. To the point where my MMR has been lowered as well, so I'm not even getting the bonuses anymore. The movement nerf hurt me pretty hard, honestly.
Hill control.
No, just one person in the hill.
Active camo available. Vital signs.
Double kill.
Please remain calm.
That kind of helped. might spawn A though because of that repulse push.
Enemy team took the hill. Double kill. Hill control.
Your power items are ready for pickup.
A little too much right stick moving out of me.
Your team about to score.
Behind me in cut and Ketor. That sucks. We're almost there. Just one good push. Clean them up. We're done. Get the hill. Got plenty of time.
Enemy about to score.
Somebody cleaning that up, huh? No, dude. The one thing they needed was a headshot, and I got too distracted by my own QT. We all died together. Tragic. Tragic, brother. Tragic.
Hill ready.
Knew the snipe was there. He was one bullet from death as well.
Control.
The man with the cojones to reach out, look for my face.
Active camo available.
Why did I go back up? Like, out of all the directions. Get him.
Translocator available for acquisition.
God tier. I gotta stop jumping, bro. Like, the worst time to jump is that situation. I made it so easy for him. Just panicked movement, you know? Doesn't matter how well I shoot there. I just gotta not jump. You know, he's the only thing that shuts me down instantly is the combo like that. It's crazy.
Enemy team.
Fig's just making huge plays right now. He's just killing our whole team.
7. Sniper
I'm
inbound.
dead.
Enemy about to score.
Jeez, bro.
Enemy team scored. Hill incoming.
Yo, like, get this guy on a pro team. What the fuck? Why is he in my lobby? I'm a D6.
Enemy team took the hill.
Power equipment incoming.
He skill jumped up.
Power equipment established.
It's gonna be right behind me.
Bullets. Successful.
Yeah, he's behind me tower now. That Fig guy was hiding tower that whole time, and then he came back like the moment Camo came up. He hasn't been dying. He's still 9 deaths. You can just tell like he's just playing like a fucking rat.
Took the hill.
Kill him. Shoot him once. I'm dead. Oh my god.
Not found.
Yeah. I mean, the way he played that was just so patient. Like, that's like esports level. Like, I'm playing for $100,000. I'm not gonna move. Not gonna chow this guy back tower. I'm literally gonna hide until the moment that like Camo's coming out. Which puts me in an awkward position. I should have just like maybe full chowed him out back tower so that he would die, and then I have an actual opportunity to fight Camo. I don't really know what I do. Oh, that's not the nade.
Hill control.
How is there a guy shooting me? He backsmacked my teammate? How'd he kill my teammate? Dropped out? I don't know. My teammate was there and then he was gone. Getting hit and dying happens to the best of us? Which one? That's how you die anytime you get hit. I mean, holy, bro. Yeah. The mistake you made was getting shot. You got shot and then you died. That's a classic mistake. Just don't get shot. Yeah. I mean, yeah, you like when you got an advantage like that, you just hide back tower. You will win.
Capture the flag.
All right, I'm gonna take that to heart, Fluff. No more deaths. Ugh. Bro, I don't even know. I thought that was an enemy behind me. I just... Okay. Lock in, bro. Lock in.
Where they at? French? In their base.
Two pushing me to util.
Let's go in there, util.
How am I even fighting?
They're back to their base. Shot in the corner. It's hurt. It's hurt back there. Oh, it wasn't our base.
I don't know what I'm... That was a bad decision on my part.
Car one.
They'd all be the other side of the map.
Enemy flag returned.
They're below me?
We have eyes on the enemy flag carrier.
One's our, one's our base.
Shot there, bottom mid.
Signs not found.
Double kill.
I lingered way too long in blue and then thought they were like spawning, but I wasn't fully aware of where they were on the map there. Like I should have known that not everybody was on respawn. Some of them had overextended. Should have ran back with the flag carrier.
3 bunch
I
shots.
wasted time.
Enemy flag
I know, they're gonna get touched. We're not like actually focusing. Yeah, fuck. Can we at least get ours?
Camo's fucking bottom mid.
Please remain calm. The enemy carrier has revealed themselves.
Why am I still hearing the notification? I thought I turned that off.
Eyes on the enemy flag carrier.
Shot caller.
Raucous commendation.
How did I got it, right? Yeah. I died so fast there. I got naded like randomly, I think.
Hard yard, dude. I just got the absolute shit on.
Are you too? Jump up. Come here,
I think I
Fridge.
was dead.
Oh, no, I went back. Are you too? Dead.
You2 was hurt. One car 1. And car 3. 3 dead.
Camo
The Fridge.
Nice one's Fridge. 3 dead again.
successfully delivered.
Just going Fridge door.
Therefore, return
And that
Chasing me for sure.
ammo available. You have been bullets. You are exposed, Spartan.
Very hard. You're dead.
They know where you are.
one's back for our base. Dead.
Oh my god.
There you two up in that.
All that.
Shots
My
on
teammate
Fridge.
was pulling
Door,
that.
going
Our forces have seized the enemy flag.
in. Me too. Dead.
One's our fridge.
Projectile.
P2.
P2.
No way.
2 P2.
Nice.
Shot at P1.
One's back for our base.
Okay.
Yeah, another one. One's one. Our flag.
Expectancy.
Our util.
There's another one there. Yeah. P for 3. Our tunnel.
Right in her base, is he?
Active camo. Inbound.
Very hard.
Where's my teammate? I should have just milked in the corner. I gotta not jump at him.
P2 and top mid. Mid has shots. He's scar 1. Or P1. Oh, came on me. Argue till. One shot.
They have a flag.
Whatever.
The enemy flag carrier.
Car 3. He's going for touch.
You got him. You got him. I believe.
Oh my god, no.
I don't know how that guy didn't kill you.
The enemy carrier has revealed.
One shot at back of this.
Fuck, dude, I'm gonna both weak.
Or one.
Should be able to save
Nice.
this. Save it. Re-it. 4 dead. Spawning fridge.
Oh, my bad.
Application.
One's our util.
Damn, he was ready for me.
Are you still hurt?
Successfully delivered.
R2. R3.
I shouldn't have backed out fully of you two.
Our tunnel.
Our util.
They have camo.
Yikes.
R3, our tunnel.
Pretty sure there's one our util, but
Our fridge. Hurt.
Not expecting that shell. We got this. 3 minutes, right? 4-0. There's no way.
Shot. P2.
Can't let up, though. Can't let up.
P1. Our fridge door. Shot fridge.
our util.
They have our flag. Take it back. Please wait. Approaching enemies. They know where you are.
It's not throwing as far as I'm used to it throwing. Wow.
You are exposed, Spartan. There are eyes on you, Spartan.
I might not make it.
Tunnel.
Yeah, that like changed the base movement. I feel like it's like changed everything with the movement, you know? Everything's just a little slower. So the bonus I get for that, I think, is like plus 10. So it's not actually enough to... Yeah, plus 10. So I got to do one more. The dopamine. I mean, that went a little better. We actually got a win. Got to take those. Went a lot better. Being paired with lower players, expecting you to carry. Yeah, that's what sometimes I wonder too. Is like, is the lobby expecting me to just like be popping off? I think this is not copyright. This music.
Keys, you crazy.
I guess we'll find out when I finish the stream. Thank you, Viltrumite. Let's go, brother. Thank you, John. We got one. We got a dub. Did I grind more Halo? Go to the gym. I mean, it's hard to say no to the gym, brother. Probably go to the gym. Unless you already went today. I didn't get to go today. I'm definitely going tomorrow. Today was not a good food. Like, I didn't eat well today. Didn't work out today. It's possible to, yeah, there's like a timing to switch weapons or reload and get a faster beatdown between.
You crazy.
It's hard to do it, like to a point where it actually matters. But it is possible to get a slightly faster beatdown, yeah. $300, oh yeah. A 300-pound deadlift. Bench press. That'd be pretty tough. Fuck.
Keys, you crazy.
Yeah, if their intention is to beat down a second time, then it's not a bad idea, but I sort of have a habit of reloading after I beat down. It's not always good to do. Like, if you're planning on landing a kill shot after the beatdown, then that reload will, like, screw up your ability to shoot. So if you're specifically looking to double beatdown, then yeah, it can offer a benefit. But it's like a risk reward, right? Because you might go for that, and then he might go out of beatdown range, and now you have to shoot, but you can't shoot. That's the closest thing we got to, like, a proper BXB. The game launched with a BXB, but it was like OP as hell, bro. The BXB the game launched with was so free and it was so fast. Like pop, 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 pop. No problem, Brian.
Possibility.
Neutral bomb assault. Back to where it all began. Oh. Brother, you kidding me? I do all that and I beat down too early. And a BBC command? Oh yeah. You don't? No.
Successfully delivered.
My question is, where's camo? That's probably camo. I need help. I'm just solo fighting bottom mid. Teammates taking wide perimeter routes while all that damage is going down. I can't hit him. My God.
Please remain calm.
Bomb army.
Good beatdowns.
Bomb taken. Bomb army.
He whiffed the jump, didn't he? He tried to jump up. I think he missed it.
Bomber. Objective income. Get the objective.
Active camo.
I don't know if there's any way to... And then I die. I shouldn't have done that. Scrims are over. Yeah, sorry.
Bomb taken.
Should just peeked him for one bullet of damage. Where's that bomb?
Bomb taken.
All because I missed the jump, bro. I fall to my death like that. Okay.
Bomb taken. Bomb army.
It beat down so fast. Shoot him one time.
Bomb army.
That beatdown speed is so quick. Holy shit.
Bomb taken.
Throw it out. Throw it out. Thank you. guess it makes sense. Just playing ranked myself, right, Russ? It's definitely a faster, like, lunge, like, swing. 2 swings back to back, I think it might still be faster, yeah. Nothing I can do. Oh no.
Bomb taken.
I got camera there too. This is Scrim.
Bomb carrier kill.
It's a big kill. All right, thank you, Ross. Appreciate you, brother. Have a good rest of your evening.
Bomb taken.
We gotta get out of blue, boys. How did that guy live in blue?
Bomb taken. Bomb army.
Nice, I love it.
Carrier kill.
Get it out of there and quick.
Bomb taken.
Of course they get like god tier perimeter spawns. Guess it makes sense because we weren't blocking anything officially. Just getting locked down by 2 people with no route to safety. I mean, like weapons already in the game. Maybe like a sentinel beam.
Camo available.
It's getting like destroyed individually here. I think the repulse throws the bomb pretty decently far, yeah. This is just not looking good for us over time if it keeps going like this. How do I spawn util with a guy in my util, right? Like, that doesn't make sense. The timing for that must have been insane. Like, he spawned... He was car, like, tunnel as I spawned in car. This game is frustrating right now. Yeah, like, that was ridiculous. Like, I literally jump up to shot, like, defend the bomb, and he's just, like, in my fucking meat, bro.
Incoming. Objective ready. Bomb taken.
Bro. We're all just losing our fights here. Nice. Like, okay.
5 minutes remaining. Bomb taken.
Please, bro.
Active camo. Inbound.
I got 2 ahead of myself. Hard to say, George. It could be a number of things. The game is harder to play now, though. The average player who hit Onyx in Season 1 is like a platinum now. Like, or the difficulty to hit Onyx in Season 1 is the same as hitting platinum in now. So it's definitely changed a lot. is our moment right here. Got it.
Nearing victory. Objective.
For 50 gifted? Like right now? I mean, yeah, if you're gonna drop 50 gifted, I'll play. I was about to go to bed, but I mean, 50 gifted. My word. Guess I'm a sellout.
Bomb taken.
Not found. Active camo. Inbound.
His nades are surprisingly accurate. Like I'm just barely Onyx right now. If I win this game, I'm Onyx. But I haven't played a lot this season. Oh, missing this. No getting that now. You're flat, okay. I mean, I'll still do the 1v1. No, I needed a beat down there. Just get in there quick. Get in there quick.
Bomb reset.
And no free fades.
Incoming.
Oh yeah. Oh taper.
Objective.
Chaos. Pure chaos. Hey Greg, what's up, man? With my shots easy? I definitely whiff mine too, bro. So I gotta practice.
Get the objective.
I don't know what kind of setup you're playing on. I don't. There's a lot of variables that I'm not aware of that make it difficult for me to give you advice right now. I do offer coaching.
Bullets.
Bomb taken. 1 minute remaining.
Just deny these guys for a minute. Damn, bro, he's one bullet. We got him. We got him. Nice, easy, cool. Less than a minute. Pipe with the ball. You could do that.
Bomb taken. Targets 30 seconds remaining. Bomb dropped. Bomb taken.
Great team play. Holy shit. I thought I had an opportunity. It was completely neutralized. And now look at this. We're not watching the right targets. So they're going to get in and start planting immediately in the last 10 seconds. There we go. GG's.
Bomb arming. Bomb taken. Victory.
So if I win, I get 50 gifted? Okay. I'm down. Like live fire? No way. I got +8 for that win, which put me at 1499. Can you believe that? At Diamond, I got +8. I'm not down bad right now. It's like, all right. All right, then. What's your gamer tag, personally? I had to, like, I didn't go positive, I guess. Maybe, like, I just needed more kills, and then I would have got +9. Like, I don't know. I shouldn't even be getting +8 at Diamond, but I just got to let it be. I hit that rank today. I hit the rank the other day, and then I lost, and then I don't know. I don't know. I think I played like 30 games. A pretty decent amount of games, honestly, total this season. 20 to 30 games. Should be plus 15. Normally it is, but I've lost a lot this season, so like I've lost more than I've won. Definitely, we got pounded when we first got our rank at Diamond 5, so my MMR is like not good right now. Firstly. Give me a second. Okay, Pursley. Says he's a platinum, says he hasn't played in a month. We'll see. Send invite. You usually do live fire, solitude, and recharge. So you play series of 1v1. I've never played a series of 1v1s before, I'll be honest. But sure. I don't think I've ever played a 1v1 on solitude. H5 Plaza, definitely. First to 15, yeah, just played a 15.
This is the way.
Oh, okay, personally. Fair enough. Menace, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome. Oh, you have a game mode set up? Oops. Is it okay if it's just regular rank settings? To 15? Or do you want me to just end it?
Slayer.
Oh, you made a challenge game mode. Okay, let me, I'll add you back.
Earn the most kills to win. Then contact the authorities.
Do you want me to end it? I can end it. We can just end it. Good to have you, Menace. Welcome, man. Yeah, I mean, I already backed out. Here, you're a leader. No power equipment. Oh. What about like repulse? Or QT? No QT then, yeah. Ever play against any pros in matchmaking? Yeah. Okay, cool.
This is the way.
This is the way.
Thank you, Trayson. Appreciate it, brother. Welcome. Come on. Like in what format do you mean, Jathan? I do VOD reviews sometimes on live stream, and I'll do more of those eventually, yes. As far as like the YouTube videos on viewer gameplay, might be a bit before I do one of those. Like the like, you know, fully recorded, edited YouTube videos.
Slayer.
But VOD reviewing people's gameplay through live stream, I could definitely do more of that very soon. How do you know if somebody's a pro? Well, I mean, I recognize who the pros are because I follow the game, right? So I recognize the gamer tags.
Fatalities give.
Oh, that's not the nade.
Points give. Projectile application. obtained.
I read ladies. What? Go for it. Took me a while to set the reticle in the right spot there, Jesus. Spawn with sniper? I don't know. I do think that 1v1s are kind of annoying in that regard. Like, the sniper is so powerful. If I use it wisely, then it's very hard to, like, win against it. That's just sort of how it is. Where I might get screwed over is in, like, map 2. Controlling a different weapon, like the shock rifle, if I'm not used to controlling the weapon.
Galactic holiday.
My reactions there, not good. Oh no. No! I thought I killed him, I was patient. Good shit. I had that last headshot like completely lined up.
S7 sniper available. S7 sniper prepared for deployment.
Okay. Oh.
Successfully delivered.
I use 6 back buttons, yes.
Please remain calm.
Halfway to victory.
My game is lagging. So it says the FPS is good, but it doesn't feel like it. Oh. Oh, he can do it to me. He did it.
Successful.
Games are as good if you don't need paddles. Like only 2. Oops. Oh my god. No. Fuck. Yeah, we're just playing a 1v1. This is where I clearly needed some work as the bandit. Like, the fact that I can't just like outright get the kill. Yeah. is he?
Successfully delivered. S7 sniper.
All right, jacking me off. What a name, bro. I don't know. It's not solely that.
Remain calm.
No, I hear you. I'm more so just like, I just get flustered when I shouldn't. I'm capable of hitting good shots. I just like let myself panic. Oh. He naded himself?
Killing spree.
Repulsor acquired.
Oh. I'm dead. Anyone still doing one-on-one training? I do one-on-one training. You got me. Sniper, go. This is his moment. He went under. Is he gonna repost me? Nice, GG.
Spectacular.
GG. I was scared of the repulse at the end. You could tell he was like waiting for the opportunity to use it. But then if you use it the wrong direction, you're kind of like doing me a favor, if anything. Maybe he doesn't know I have one more. No, I see it on your arm. Just staying away. But then if you lock yourself into using the repulse too much when you don't need it, then you just like get caught in the animation, right? If I know you want to use it. So you have to like kind of play in a way that like tricks me a little more, you know what I mean? GG, thanks, Equations. Yeah, Jathan. I can work with you if you want. Okay, Solitude, game 2. Well, if you play the pros, they definitely don't, though, do they? Sometimes I'll go for it if I know that you can't knock me off the map. If I was to paint my Spartan, it would be violet. I don't know. I don't really subscribe to a certain color. I like red or blue or like blue-green. I don't know. Color red is confident, but I feel like I'm more of a blue guy. I feel like it'd probably be more of a blue. Blue, silver, blue and gold. I don't know. Like C9 colors, maybe. White, blue, black, gold. That sounds like too much, no? Blue, green, and visor color red sounds like a clash. Blue, green, and red? When I played Infinite, I put a lot of time into bots, like just shooting bots. Yeah, he asked me to 1v1 for 50 gifted. I was like, yes. So yeah, first thing I did was like jump in academy and like learn all the movement and the tech and the skill jumps and stuff and shoot bots, and then I jumped into ranked. I don't play much social.
Earn the most kills to win. Then
There's no camo, right? Yeah. I guess we're just going for shock. I don't know. I've never played this. Oh. Like, I don't know where my shots are going. Yeah, he said 50 gifted when if I win a best out of 3, and I won the first one. Oh shit, he's cafe. It's gonna be. Yeah, this is not. Oh, he fell. Will he spawn cafe if I'm here? No. Oh. All right, chill. It's okay if I miss.
successfully delivered.
Okay, but I offer it as you have to sign up through the link. Still in loop. Oh no. The best GT I've seen? I don't know.
Killing spree.
Rise. Commendation.
Oh no.
Remain calm. Shock rifle inbound.
Shoot.
Precision. Shock rifle available.
With the recent nerf, hitting headshots for me is so tough. This thing. I feel like my gun just has a mind of its own.
Halfway to victory.
These are my alt accounts? Oh, no. Oh! Don't do it. Oh, that's not a frag.
Unpaid parking tickets expunged.
He almost had me right there. I was literally one bullet from death. Interesting position to stand. Bad nade on my part.
Good skill. Detected. Shock rifle inbound.
I'm gonna spawn him on it. No.
Shock rifle available.
I did spawn him on it? How did I? That's kind of crazy. God, I cannot hit the head. Wait. Don't do it. Let me slide. Oh, if we hit the head, I just can't hit the damn head. God, he almost stuck me.
Remain calm.
That would have been a nice shot. Yeah, trying to hit like the flyby. Bro. My bandit needs serious work, bro. We gotta practice.
Evasive maneuvers.
GG's.
Running riot. Perfect.
So many ways to like just get away and live. No, they're not scrimming anymore, Derek. Damn. GG's, Persley. No problem. Thank you for the offer. That's like super generous, man. If you actually, oh, he did it. Oh my God.
That is just good Halo right
Holy
there.
shit.
That is damn good Halo.
My God. Nah, you're actually a goat for fall. You did not have to like, I wasn't even gonna get mad. If he didn't follow through, I wouldn't even have got mad. Like 50 gifted is a lot, man. Meatbag, Shiver, Center, T, Soundman, Achilles, Prem, Kiara, Lion Lamb, Black Bear, is it Tactic, Briswall, Elite, Zoo, Snuffle, WGMB, Finite, Prince, Nick, Neuronal Blitz, Straight Simpin, J-Stack, Sad Boy, Rainman, Freenzy, Rebel, how do I say that? Yeltho, Spongy, Brying, Space Monkey, Glares, Anti-Jet Ski, Freightgeist, Jack, MC, Advantage, Marshall, Comfort, Jesus of Nazareth, Optimized, Filthy, Demo, Bum Surf, Cowboy, Turtle, Dante, Savior, Tortellini, Arcade, Fry, Francix, I think, Easton, Eggs Beater, and Genji Dora. Welcome to the fucking way. Holy shit. He's good for it. He is good. He's great for it, chat. My God. Parsley, thank you so much. You are now a goat of the live stream. I hope you come by more just to hang out. No expectation. You definitely don't have to keep gifting, but you're very kind, man. He wasn't kidding. I sound like everybody else. I mean, people don't often expect somebody to come by and offer 50 gifted for, you know, something like that. And usually there's a catch, you know. Hey, welcome, Briz. Let's go. You do this a lot. Well, that's super kind to you. And, you know, I hope that people show you appreciation because Halo community, you know, we're a small community. So support like that, I think, goes a long way, man. Means a lot, honestly. You're a good dude. If there's anything I can do from the tips side of things so that the next time you 1v1 chow somebody, you win, you know, let me know. Maybe I can help out. I definitely got a lot of room for improvement too, though. Eat the steak? Oh, you're talking about that with mashed green beans, wine. Achilles, I gotta go too. It's late. It's past my bedtime. I was about to get off. I didn't expect that 1v1 challenge, but 50 gifted is incredible. So, the catches. You have any tips from that? Something I noticed. Okay. I mean, what do you do to practice outside of the 1v1s? And do you ever, like, I felt like, I was kind of just like getting away with it. So, I mean, if you're working on your raw mechanics, like just improving your accuracy so that any time that you catch me, I'm not allowed to kind of get away with it in the way that I was. You do my challenge in Heifer? Okay, cool. Do you have any friends that you play with? Like Octagon, somebody a little bit better than you that can kind of challenge you to keep improving? I think that might be a good source of practice. I don't know. There are definitely some points where, like, from an awareness standpoint, like, make sure that you got your audio cues, that you're, like, hearing me behind you. Like, I'm able to creep up on you in ways that I shouldn't be allowed to based off audio cues. Like, there's a lot that I can catch with audio. So, I mean, make sure you're on compressed and that you got earbuds or headphones or something. You should have a pretty good understanding of, like, where I'm at after I kill you. Use your death cam. Solo queue. No one plays Halo. You're old. All my friends play weird stuff. Fair. GG Metro. You know what? Next time we do free coaching, like VOD reviews, can you come by? Or I don't know if you're like keeping up with the channel, or maybe I'll tweet it or something. But if I could review some of your gameplay, maybe I can give you more direct tips just by like looking at it, or maybe like, Thanks, Achilles. Hardcore gamer. Hey, I just play Halo, bro. I barely play anything else. That's the thing, is like playing this new game the other day was it was foreign, playing something different, but kind of fun, refreshing, honestly, playing something else. Have a good night, boys. I mean, there's a million different things we could potentially talk about. Like maybe you could play higher through glass on your routing so you can catch my route earlier. If you play through glass, geez, then you might be able to see me on the truck as you come through so that you're ready to react. But you should like pre-nade sniper. You should come through here. Like if you're playing for sniper, I should be pre-nading it too. I wasn't even thinking that you'd be beelining for it. If your strat is to play for snipe, you should pre-nade my sniper amp and play behind the bench so that you have good positioning, and you should be ready to react to this. Just don't react to it quickly here. I was caught off guard a little bit too. And then once you catch me, you like jump immediately straight up. Probably not the most confident movement. So like start by staying grounded, jiggle peeking me, right? Use like those mechanics at the start of the gunfight instead of this this straight up jump, like opens you up to free damage from me. Versus like I'm like strafing and then saving the jump for the end of the fight. Hey Timmy. You doing all right, man? Oh no, you got to be really confident in your movement when you get these opportunities, right? So like, you throw a nade and like get quickly through top mid in like the most exposed lane where you can like catch me fast, right? So you want to cut me off as quickly as you can. So like, get to the top mid block so you can chase me down. So like, falling here, all the damage that you did is just like canceled out by the fact that you dropped, right? So you gotta be like really confident off the damage that you just dealt on me and like get up on top of this box and like, I don't know, put pressure on me. So you might get a kill. You also like, you spam both your nades out and waste them both. Like, toss one nade and that's it, and go. One nade and go. Don't spam your other nade out. You might need that later. You might need it for a cutoff and something, or like a death, whatever. But like, we spam both our nades, and we fall from our height here, and the nades didn't actually go where we intended them to as well. So just, you know, little things like all these little errors are costing you. We're clambering a lot. We definitely want to be like skipping a lot of these clambers. If you get caught off guard while clambering here, like, I'm just gonna free first shot you. Yeah. Like, that was a good opportunity to kill me as well, but you missed your jump. So, like, little things are going wrong with, like, your movement decision-making. Like, you didn't crouch jump this, maybe? You, like, let go of crouch too early, and then you slipped off instead of just, like, confidently held crouch throughout. Stay confident here, right? Like, make sure you make it to that vent, because if you do, then you actually might kill me. You have an advantage. You should be able to land on the vent and, like, back up late jump and, I don't know, just do things to, like... Because, like, what's happening is you're actually getting opportunities and you're giving them up by dropping. I remember this moment. I was like, oh shit, he dropped. And then it made the fight easy for me. You then clamber from down here, which gives me an opportunity to shoot you. So you, like, miss your crouch jump and then you clamber. And then I have a free lineup for a headshot. Like, if I was actually good at the game, I know I'm, like, criticizing myself, but, like, this should be a free headshot for me right now. So there's a lot of, like, little movement, mechanical things that are kind of screwing you up. I don't know if that's, like, a result of your control scheme or... you know, or just not being intentional enough with your decision making to like make sure that you don't miss these little things. Even if you have to play slower, but you're hitting everything consistently. So if you're playing slower, but like you're keeping your gun up when you need to keep your gun up, you're skipping your clambers when you need to, that would be better than like missing them, you know, and trying to, you know, it's better to play slow but correctly than it is to play fast incorrectly. And if we play more 1v1s together, you can start to read this. I do this a lot. This is easy to read if you know that, like, I'm going to do this, like, almost every time. Yeah. Then you got to jiggle peek me here. You shouldn't be out front. The moment you see me go bottom mid, you got to immediately go into, like, a jiggle peek spot so that you can fight me the way I'm fighting you. I seem scared and ran a lot. Yeah. I mean, I'll be honest. I wasn't, like... So I probably could be taking this seriously, but like once I realized that I was likely going to win, in this game especially, I stopped prioritizing like where you were spawning and playing in a way that was like aware. Like I just kind of was like running around. If I catch you in my sights, cool. If I don't, then I'm confident I could just like run away and reposition and then get the advantage on you later. Right? But yeah, we don't have to talk about my shock rifle aim. But here I'm going to get aggressive on you because I know I can. Even though I almost died. Hey, Timeless. You are, bro. We're about to get off. Okay. I think being bottom mid isn't as bad in 1v1s as it can be in like other game types, especially with this map because you can do a lot from the bottom of the map. But yeah, trying to like quickly put yourself in a good position after you've made that rotation. That was solid though. Like in this whole moment, I had no idea where you'd gone. So I was just like kind of jumping around and then here you go. You appear from sniper and you get first shot on me. You have 2 nades. You should be using them like efficiently here. Cool. Is there something like, because, yeah, you have 4 nades that you can use. Like, so you should be banking a nade like off this, but doing it in a way that's like very careful, but just trying to use your nades like immediately here in some way that like doesn't kill you. Yeah. I repulse out. I like jump repulsed out. All right, Psychobus. Yeah, I threw one down. Just being like a little bit quicker to capitalize, right? So it could be like a nade off the top of here, or yeah, like the floor is like maybe a good second option, but I think the one off the top of here has a better opportunity to blow up like this whole area. Well, rush off your advantages. Don't necessarily rush like all the time in Chow. This was... Yeah. I mean, just try to pace yourself for the headshot. Like, slow yourself down after you give me no shields, and then try to pace it. Both of us are sliding, like, too much in bottom mid as well, right? Like, I'm going for goofy slides, knowing that I might be able to get away with it, but I shouldn't be doing it as much as I'm doing it, because it's sacrificing my ability to have my gun ready. It's very late, yeah. What, this part? Yeah, I mean, you see me like jump up there and I see you as well, and then you like aren't 100% ready for my reach out. You saw me jump, so you should be able to like first shot me the moment I jump out. But I guess I just catch you like bad timing. I think you weren't aware that I saw you. I don't know. You don't want to be caught down here. You want to like get yourself out quickly, or like get up to maybe this spot. I don't know. This is bad now. So you have to like, the moment that this disconnects, you have to get out to loop somehow, like really quick. You got to just back out. You can't be stuck here. But yeah, I'm like decked out. I've got repulse. I've got shock. I've got nades. Maybe it doesn't have to be that fancy. You literally could just back out the moment the moment that you see me up there with the nade. Just like back out while you still have shields. Straight as you walk back. I'd be careful with a lot of the straight up jumps that you're doing when I have the shock rifle. Like, yeah, I'm not very good at it. But like in other circumstances, you might die for doing this. Like this jump backwards for the angle like that. I don't know. It just seems like really like heavy commitment type movement. Where like if I catch you off guard, like right now, if I'm a little bit better with my aim, like this is a free kind of opportunity for me. Pretty good. Shopify 1, 9 to 6. You had a pretty good, like, opportunity from where you were, and you sort of gave it up when you slid out, right? I fall for this a lot, too. After the first bit of the shot, you're confident you can jump? Why? Because I'm bad? Maybe. Still. But yeah, maybe that's on me. I gotta shut you down better. I don't like that we keep falling like directly to the ground instead of going from like truck, like, and keeping ourselves in confident positions where we can get back to the action. Like, I just feel like, I don't know, some of these routes that we're taking, we're just, and we're not moving in a way that's getting us like keeping our gun ready as we reach out. We're doing a lot of clambers versus like jumping off the front of the truck or something if we fall to the floor, or like the side of this window, like right here. It just keeps you in a ready position in case I do re-challenge. And then, yeah, I already hit you. You're weak right now. You probably want to just jiggle peek me. RS with the gifted, the Percy. Let's go. Thank you, RS. Good place. But yeah, sliding out like this, unless you're frame perfect with your timing, it only hurts you more than it helps you, right? Because it slows down your ability to shoot. See, like that, you getting the shots on me is like me not even...
That is just damn good.
Ooh, the resub, 10 months. RS, big plays, brother. Yeah, I mean, I tell myself not to do it as well, but like...
way to victory.
So like right here, I'm not even like, I have no idea where you're spawning and I'm not even thinking about it. I'm just like, I just did a G slide off the top mid brick to like posters, right? So I'm not even like, which gives you the opportunity that you need. Like this is your big moment right here. I'm just like, I'm nading cafe. I have no fucking idea where you are right now. Got to capitalize on this. Yeah, I did an interesting route here. I went like all the way through really fast. If you dropped, you actually would have killed me if you could drop with the angle. You got to push into this white paint on the corner or into this metal beam right here. Not in between. If you want the double jump. Just, I don't know. I feel like your reticle placement isn't really like serving you. Like the two options that I pick, like I guess, are you trying to watch if I like drop down the other side maybe? You didn't consider the possibility of me just simply clambering up to the top of the brick, which I think is like a high possibility that this could happen in this situation, right? So I feel like your reticle could be like anticipating this a little bit more as I'm challenging you top mid. When you see me on that bridge, it's like either a repeat here or up here. If I'm dropping up bottom mid, it's like, I wouldn't do that unless I'm losing, you know? Like, I feel like it's an even fight. This is where you definitely have to kill me. That was the moment I should have died. Yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate. Also, just the way that we're moving. Maybe if we had, like, routed ourselves differently, we would have had an angle for longer. I try to just pace myself and make sure I hit my shots regardless of their movement, but sometimes people do just get away. Hey, you jiggle peeking at work? Strafing in the kitchen? You heard me drop there. Like, my jump drop was loud. Like, listen. I hear myself in S4. I just heard myself drop behind you, right? So, I mean, that was pretty quick, like I shot after I dropped, but I can hear myself in S4, so you should be anticipating the possibility that I'm behind you by the moment you hear the step on S4.
Plasma grenades acquired.
This is kind of just a crazy way to chow, like, after everything that's happened. Like, now you're here. If, you know, once again, I should be shooting a little bit better, but I would never, like, take this route unless you, I don't know, unless you're, like, winning. Unless you're 10-0, then you can take this route. I can't see any other scenario where clambering up to this silo makes sense for you. Just, like, having good discipline, reticle placement. Maybe at this point you're like, ah, whatever. So I see that, and I'm like, oh, okay. Now you're in a bad position in this fight. I probably wouldn't even stay on the silo. I would like probably reposition to a completely different area so I have an opportunity to like reset the advantage, because we sort of like linger and stay on the silo and I come back and you're just still there. So like now I have a clear height advantage over you when I see you down there, making the gunfight much easier for me. I can pre-nade you, which I throw a badly timed nade and get punished. I shouldn't even like, you know, you actually got really close with that gunfight, closer than I should have let you get to, right? Like I made a lot of mistakes in my gunfight here. This nade was really poor, like bad timing, very open and exposed, right? In general, though, like if you're low ground and I'm aware of your position low ground, then you no longer have an advantage. You have a disadvantage. But if you're low ground and I have no idea where you are, then you can make an advantage out of that, right? So I think the big thing is like whether or not you've given up your positioning. If you drop down bottom silo and I'm up there, then I would quickly reposition to somewhere that like makes it like less obvious, like getting back in a dip or something and resetting it.
London skill detected. Shock rifle in.
Yeah. I would continue backing up the whole time though. Like, yeah, you do want to hit this shot, but like you like stand still and wait for me to chow and like put all of your, you know, you gamble like on whether or not you hit the headshot or you're dead, basically. Versus like we can hold our reticle placement and still potentially have an option to get out of here if we just keep backing up. Now you have no options for survival. You hit the shot or you die. Nice double jump. You've like spent some time practicing some of the jumps. Some of the smaller things is what's catching you though, like being really efficient with your routing, skipping the clambers that you need to be skipping, and like not falling off ledges when you have advantages, chasing me down confidently, quickly. If you pre-nade S4, don't even keep looking S4. Like just as like a rule of thumb here, right? Like, I mean, this, by the way, this nade was super high. Like if you want to like actually deny, I guess it's okay. You could have thrown it like slightly lower though, and that would still deny it. But if you throw a good nade at S4, then what are the chances of me actually rechallening that angle, right? I'm going to avoid it. So you should be ready for like an alternative challenge here. Instead of looking at the angle that you've naded, just assume this guy's an idiot to jump on my nade if you throw a good nade. And then watch a different angle. It's like right here, your gun sight line is like blocking this whole right side. You should be more ready for this right side because you've cleared the left side with a good nade, ideally. Yeah, that nade's good enough to get me away from there. Unless I reach out you like a maniac, I could do that, but... Welcome, Bum Surf. Again, like I have the shock, so if I spot your head like before you see me, then you're in big trouble. So like we're just like standing still, hard scoping. We haven't repositioned, so you're not doing a lot to make yourself like ambiguous. I end up getting I see you first now because you're hard scoping. I could have killed you right here, right? So I actually had a lot of like really good opportunities to just shoot you. And I just missed. Oh yeah, I'm trying to hit the skill jump. That looks kind of crazy. How do I say that? Def me? Defy? Welcome, man. This would have been so sick. Def my thick. Def mythic. Def mythic. Here, I wanted to hit the slide off top mid, which this is, yeah, you're like right there. I should be dead right now. And then headshot. Oh, that would have been so nice. I think that would have hit on the old shock. Especially because you stood still. You didn't even strike. RS with the... Oh, the immediate. Gifted to def my thick. Damn right. Welcome, thick. That's how we roll in here. Immediate gifted subs. Why are you standing still? I guess you're just like, I'm a one-shot, so you're thinking like, oh, I can like be slow or something. Because like when you see me doing this chaos, I would not be standing still. The only way I hit the shot easily is if you do what you're doing right here, is just not move.
This is the way.
Thank you, Dizzy. Welcome. Wait. I guess maybe, did you like not see me drop? Because you backed me down there. And like the way that I moved, you could see that I dropped into dip. I feel like you should know that I'm in dip right now. Or was in dip. And be looking for that instead of looking for cafe. Thought I went flower door? Yeah, like I dropped forward. Huh. Oh, the sliding. Just gotta like rely more on your ability to peek and then save the thrust for like, try to get 3 shots on me. Like try to jiggle peek 3 shots and then thrust beat me down or something, you know? Instead, we're doing a lot of slide movement, which is keeping our gun down. It's not making us that hard of a target, you know? It's like, instead, if we just kind of peek the pillar, you're probably harder to kill and you might get damage on me. That reload. Just reload like right on the open. You have 8 bullets left in the chamber, so you should definitely not be reloading. If you want to play confident on me here, you should start wrapping like my left-hand side. Grab the nades. Cool. You shoot me 3 times. Cool. You see me drop. Like maybe come this way. I don't know. Put some pressure on me from a different angle. Like jump, walk along the wall. But yeah, definitely don't reload in the open. If you're gonna reload, at least behind cover. But this is, yeah. Because of that, I end up getting first shot again. Why the straight up jump? So if you jump here, you can't jump up and reach this. If you went to like this direction and just like stayed grounded and continued like walking around here, you might actually be able to like use audio cues to figure out where I'm at and continue to avoid me. But then when you jump straight up here, there's nothing that you get from this. You can't reach this. So don't do this. Yeah, never jump straight up on here ever, actually. Just keep walking around it or jump towards top mid. Yeah, you gotta be really disciplined with like when you choose to use committed animations, like even grenades, especially grenades now. Your grenade, your beatdown, but your reload is the most exposed. Crouch jump up and clamber? No, definitely not. Even in Halo 5, you couldn't. You could spring jump, hold crouch, and clamber it in Halo 5 from that ledge, but you can't. There's no spring jump in this game. Good double jump from the floor. You just saw me top mid, I'm pretty sure. Like, the whiff of me. If you know that I'm there, like, just stay here. Don't move forward anymore. But, like, you walk into the open, and then you go for a nade, which is a committed animation once again. And then give me a first shot opportunity, which I miss, which is on me. But, like, if you see me there, you should be, like, like, jiggle peeking and getting a damage advantage, and then playing off of that, right? Or if you're going to throw your nade, then you're throwing your nade from the safety of cover so that if I do appear during the animation, you're not getting tagged for free. At this point, I'm like, I'm going to chow you and use a thrust because I just want to use this thrust to kill you. I whiff my shots. Yeah. Hopefully some important things identified. I could do a proper 4v4. You know, we could look at our 4v4 game at some point too. Cutting off his angles too much for no reason. Information knowing where the enemy is important. When he already knows where... Yeah, when he knows when I am, he cuts off his sightlines on me, making my location a mystery. Yeah, it's like getting insight on where I am and capitalizing on that confidently and playing in a way that like keeps me in your view, but keeps your weapon ready as well. So keeping your high ground, keeping me available to snap on, and your weapon ready, right? But there were moments where you have advantages. You could kill me and you don't press me in a way that like actually puts pressure on me. You sort of like, you'll drop or, you know, pivot in a way that like gives me an opportunity to back away and survive. SR1 9-6. No problem. Yeah, I mean, hey, I think any form of game type playlist can be a good source of review and learning, because certain habits, even if you're not really thinking about it, certain habits do carry to matchmaking. Like I displayed habits in there that carry into my 4v4 definitely as well. No problem, displayed. All right, GG's. What team is looking to be the new champs? Every team. If you actually are a pro team in Halo and you're not looking to be the new champs, then why are you even a pro team? What the fuck are you doing, right? Top 3 right now is Optic, SR, and SSG. Not in that order. We don't know the exact order just yet. SR is looking real good, though. They beat SSG in their scrim. And then Optic is a big question mark because Legend's still coming back from France. So it's going to be between the 3 of them for the majors. Maybe Trippy's team has a shot. Maybe if Sparty's on a revenge tour, maybe he can still coming back from France. Show us something, but I don't know. I'm locked in again. Let's send it to Butrixie. Go give her some love, guys. All you lurkers in the chat. Maybe you can 1v1 Butrixie, personally. She actually might be a good matchup. She's not bad, though. Okay, bye, Timmy. Have a good rest of your evening. Hope you're doing well. Should I rewatch the scrim? If you like, you can watch my stream, like watching the scrim, because we went through all of it. Wasn't super like in depth, but we were vibing watching it. Predict SR will be the best. I think that's a fair prediction, just considering how well they're playing. But I think we won't know till Optic actually gets in the mix, right? Then I'll let you know once we see. 63 viewers over to Butrixie. Go give her a follow. Give her some love. You guys haven't followed her before. She's cool. Good vibes. Nice person. Okay. Have a good night.
Oh, that is just good.
Whoa, last second member.
That is just damn good Halo.
Jathan Stewart. Thank you, brother. Welcome to the way. I appreciate you. You can hit me up Discord or Twitter DM or something if you have any questions about coaching, or email me. The coaching link is, I sent it to you earlier. It's in the description of all my YouTube videos. But just let me know. Or come by the next stream. If you did DM me and I haven't gotten back to you, you can bug me and I'll get you. But thank you so much, brother. Welcome back to the way. I appreciate you. Or welcome to first time. Okay, YouTube, have a good night. I'm going to bed.